Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Welcome to the, Friday live stream. Listen, we had this 14-hour gargantuan Halloween live stream on Sunday, crossing over to Monday or Tuesday in Australia even. So then I was exhausted. So then my Tuesday, Wednesday, I was just comatose. So we skipped the live stream on Wednesday. I couldn't manage to do it on Thursday. I'm traveling a lot, as you can see. Also, the schedules and the timetables whenever we're streaming, it's all insane. So today, it is what it is. It is a Friday. And we're live streaming. Hi, everybody. Welcome. We're still going to live stream on Saturday with the pre-show and the main show. But hi, everybody. Hello, Re-Angel, Heaven Blakes, H.A., Lady Bradface, Simone X. Hold on, I'm shifting. Hello, Jacob. Hello, Jesus. Hello, Andrea V. Oh, boy. Hello, Rosha Kishki. Wait, hold on, my chats are all over the place right now. Hello, Tyler. Fuchsia Floyd. Hello, Barbara Rank. XX. Jacob. Well, la-dee-da, Jesus. La-dee-da. Fuchsia Floyd. Hi, everybody. Sick in bed, and this is a great surprise. Already feeling better. Oh, hello, Barbara Rank. Wishing you a speedy recovery, my dear. Everything just mirrored. Justa Berry. Hi, Jacob. Hi, Justa Berry. I'm saying hi to myself. Cha, I'm reading your... Justa Berry. Hi, Jacob. Gorgeous as always. Thank you, my love. H.A. Tim Park. How's it going? Hey, Jacob. Watching you on my lunch break. I was actually just watching the Ritz video and got notified you were live. Oh, boy, the Ritz video. Yes. The Ritz video. I got the bottle here. Let me take a sippy. This water tastes spunky. That does it, Ritz-Carlton. I'm never ordering water from you again. Your establishment is so milky. Allegedly. So anyway, we'll go. By the way, Halloween is over, but actually it's never over in the house of the Fashion Bunker. The countdown to Halloween 2024 has just begun. And so, the merch is gone. If you purchased your Fashion Bunker Halloween merch, you did. If you didn't, you missed out. And we are also going to be switching all of your badges of honor from the ghoulish, ghastly badges into the old school regular badges of honor for the Tier 1 and Tier 2 members, either today or tomorrow, because technically today we still have El Día de los Muertos, the Day of the Dead, as in Mexico. So technically it's still kind of Halloween, and for the occasion, I got tiny Munchkin Chucky here with us. Yeah, he's very little, and okay. And he's going to be helping us today to get through all of the spooky, gorish, fashion, luxury topics, because, honey... Anyway, off he goes. So there you go. We got Munchkin Chucky with us. And we'll go. I am actually... Oh, hi, Stanley. Lulz, it's already Saturday early morning here in Australia. There you go. Australia is always like a week ahead. I don't even know. I gave up on counting the days in Australian time. And hi, Corey Emerson. Oh, he's cute. I like little person Chucky. Yeah, he's tiny. He's very, very tiny. Very tiny. But he knows where it's at, okay? But he's tiny. So anyway, we'll go. I'm wearing a new t-shirt. Look, from Telfar. Hashtag not sponsored. But honey, I had to. This was so cute. And it's not. It's the text for me. I'm not even going to read it because it's YouTube and it's just the beginning of a live stream. But I think Mr. Clemens Telfar, he did a great job with this one. Let me show it again. Look how cute. Look at this gorgeous 20s, 30s inspired design. And then the text.
How dare you?
I know. So anyway, a little Telfar t-shirt, you know, because we'll go to match the earring, because we'll go. So yeah, thank you. You love it. Hey, Angie, Massimo, thank you guys. I need to wear that shirt every day, right? I thought this is, we'll go. You know what I mean? This is the best. You see, this is a post-Halloween outfit, you know. This is the best costume for the day. You understand. So anyway, hey, P.S. McMeans, love your channel. Thank you so much, sweetie. Welcome to the live stream. Oh, let me take a sippy. I got a bit of coffee to perk myself up. Listen, we got one heck of a show today. Fashion shade, a luxury fashion shade. It just never ends. And it seems like it only happens on my channel because the other channels are all too conservative, posh, and square to actually dare to go there. You know what I mean? Looking at you. Channels that are saying that the Paco Rabanne for H&M collaboration is just amazing. Girl, we will be talking about the Paco Rabanne, which has been renamed just Rabanne or Rabanne for the occasion, because of course all of these brands are minimizing whatever heritage they had, and they're just Paco is deleted. It's now just Rabanne, as if it were better for the brand to just annihilate part of its heritage. But we'll go. And so there's a collaboration with H&M. It's hitting on the 9th of November. Hey, Fuchsia Floyd. Oh, you got to go to work? All right, sweetie. Yeah, watch the playback later. Hey, Jack's Bag Attack. How's it going, sweetie? Good morning. Did you see, of course you did, the, I can't say it, shirt at Vivienne West. Honey, listen, the stuff I have seen at Vivienne Westwood and the clothes that I own from that brand that I cannot wear on YouTube, the accessories that I own from that brand that I cannot wear on YouTube, honey, let me tell you, we have been there, we have done that, and we have worn it, honey, over and over again. Hold on. Just shift the mic. Okay, now it's more centered to me. Anyway, Gemma says, I'm looking forward to seeing the homeware from Rabanne for H&M. Well, we'll go. But it's coming out, I think, on the 9th of November, so there's a little bit of time for that. But of course, hungry luxury content creators on YouTube had to jump on this already a month ago and talk about it. I'll let it simmer. The clothes and bags, not for me, says Gemma. Jack says, LOL, Magic Kingdom Day, but we have a sick kiddo, so I am babysitting. You can't force the fun. Ah, yeah. Speedy recovery, wishing speedy recovery to the kiddo. And then again, you know what? I'm not in favor of giving Disney any money anyway, so cheers, sweetie. Isla says, hey, Jacob. Hey, everyone. Hi, Isla. Welcome, sweetie. Heaven Blakes, how's it going? Hey, Tua, are you feeling better? I hope you've healed a little bit, because you were sick when we did the call-in. You had a little bit of a throat. You were a little bit congested. I hope you're doing better. Hey, too overpriced to it. Their fabrics stink lately. Well, the Rabanne is better than the Mugler one. Oh, cheers, sweetie. I agree with that. Miss Jelly says, can't you tell Mickey to babysit? Mickey's going to charge you $10,000 for babysitting. You know the mouse is greedy. Allegedly. Can't you tell Mickey to baby? Westwood and Vuitton a long time ago. Listen. I still wear Vivienne Westwood all the time, you know. Oh, God, the dog again. I can't with this dog. Okay, it stopped. Baby Yoda says, good morning, Jacob. Hey, Baby Yoda, good morning. Yesterday, my sales associate sent me the lookbook for the men's Spring-Summer 24, a.k.a. Pharrell. Prices are up, but I love the new Damouflage. Choices. Prices are up, huh? Well, if you're happy giving money to Bernard Arnault and all of his offspring, go for it. Be my guest. Baby Yoda, be my guest. Hey, Andy. Andrea Myers in the house. LOL. Have to go to the gym. Mr. Puppy says, hi, Dacoben Bunker Peeps. Hi, Mr. Puppy. Oh, what do you mean, Chizus? What's whose name? I missed something. Oh, the name of the dog? I don't know. I don't know the name of the dog. Hey, Terry, how's it going? Teresa McGuire in the house. How's it going, sweetie? Good morning. Corey says, and now I need to go look at this stuff now. Well, Corey, the thing is, not all of the collection, like you can't really see the full. I think like they're still going to release all the pictures. Maybe you can find it online. Already leaked some of the images I've seen. Like, of course, they have the dangly little, like the metal, the very space age stuff, Paco Rabanne style. But they also have a lot of like leopard print or animal, like feline prints as well. I've seen a couple. Hey, Kuro. Yes, very early today. I don't know the name of the dog. I don't know the name of the I just call a dog. Well, thank you for becoming a patron. Michelin Masumoto. Thank you, sweetie. Terry says, good morning. Great surprise to see you on this morning. Hello, sweetie. Good morning. Yeah, because we skipped the Wednesday live stream, so now we're streaming now. I have a couple of news that are not going to be filmed as a separate video, but really interesting to note. First bit of news that happened this week. It was Drake's birthday, allegedly. I don't even know. I have the feeling that man celebrates his birthday every week. Every occasion is a good one to invite some sexy ladies over. Am I right, Drake? So anyway, allegedly, at this birthday party, Drake installed a vending machine. Okay. The vending machine was like a gimmick at his birthday party, and the vending machine was basically distributing Chanel bags. Like a claw vending machine. Like a claw machine. You know, one of those claw... You put in a coin and then you kind of maneuver the claw. The claw goes down, lifts something if you grab it and then gives it to you. Well, he installed one of these claw/vending machines with Chanel. He put Chanel bags in them. So, and now the dog is crying, you see. I think because the owner left the dog alone again. But anyway, we'll go. Do you hear the dog? Yeah, I think the people hear the dog. Yes. I think you guys hear the dog. Hey, Gloria. How's it going, my love? Good morning, sweetie darling. So, I don't know, Kudo. I have a sneaky suspicion that Drake kind of figured out I'm rich. For me, $20,000, $10,000 for a bag is peanuts. But it gets the chicks horny, allegedly. So, yeah, it seems like we'll go. I don't know. It's a little bit sus that he's kind of pushing that concept of gifting the bags to the sexy ladies. So, but hey, I mean, I wouldn't say no to a free bag by Drake. Well, not just any bag, okay. It would have to be an Hermes bag. I mean, I can even go for the ratchet leather from Chanel if it's free. Beggars can't be choosers. I ain't going to say no to a free bag, honey. I'm not above it. Oh, hell no, I'm not above it. Please put the pride aside, honey. Oh, that's a t-shirt. Put the pride aside. Hi, Letty. How's it going? Hello, dear Dacoben Bunker fam. What a wonderful surprise of a live stream. So happy to be here. Hello, sweetie. Whoop, whoop. Simone X says, don't worry about the dog, Dacob. It's not loud. Oh, thank you, Simone. Good to know. Oh, Mr. Puppy. Thank you so much, my love.
Mr. Puppy donated $20. Thanks again for the epic Halloween stream.
We still got the cotton candy. Oh, man. Yeah, those were the days. That stream was epic. 14 hours, baby. Well, it kind of turned to be 12 hours in the end, but nothing was cut out. But YouTube just says it's 12 hours. YouTube time is not the same as our time. Anyway, hit it, Bubbles. Just a tip. Whoop-de-doop-de-doo, just a tip. Thank you so much, sweetie. And if you wish to tip your host, raw down here. Raw down there. There it is. You can scan it, and then we'll go. So, there you go. That was the news about Drake. And then, oh my gosh, then there was, the Balmain designer, Olivier Rousteing, Rusty Olivier. Let's just call the girl Rusty Olivier. Received a bit of a backlash, believe it or not. Now you would say, what do you mean backlash? What did the sister do? Well, the sister, and I'm trying to find here the pictures I took that I snatched from his Instagram. He received a bit of backlash for a particular design of a shoe, actually a sneaker. And quite a bit of people were like, ew, that's ugly. That's ignorant. That's ignorant. Olivier, that's ignorant. That's ignorant. And I was like, oh my gosh, we'll go. Now let me see if I can find it because this was a while ago. Oh my God, Terry, my love, thank you so much.
Teresa McGuire donated $100. I've had such a bad week not feeling good. It's nice to wake up to a live stream. And I loved the Halloween stream.
Oh, thank you so much, my love. Well, Tiny Munchkin Chucky also says, hi, Terry. Hi, Stabby. Okay, Munchkin Chucky, should we, yeah, let's go. Look, he's gonna do it. Ooh. You really wanted to do it. Okay. Little Chucky popped a cherry for Terry. Oh, little rhyme. Thank you so much, sweetie. Tiny Chucky did it. Hey, Mahones, how's it going? Hey, Miss Jelly. So, wait, I'm looking for the shoes. Now, if I can't find them, because I remember taking screenshots, but now I'm like scrolling back like several weeks back. Like, how long ago did I take the screenshot of the shoes? They can't be that far back. And I wanted to show them to you to ask for your opinion. Because obviously, we are very opinionated people. And I am scrolling through my photos. How far back do I have to go? Like, was it before my corona or after my corona? Or did it not happen and it was just a weird fever dream? And he never did those shoes. Possibly. Maybe he never did the shoe. I mean... Oh, no, he did the shoe. He did the shoe. I got them here, y'all. So this falls under fair use. He filmed it himself. Yes, on his own Instagram. It's Olivier Rousteing's Instagram account. Oh, Tim Park, my love. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Tim Park donated $10. Everyone tip your host.
Just the tip. Hit it, baby. Ooh, focus. Oh my God, focus. Oh, the camera isn't filming. That's why it's so slow. All right. So thank you so much, Tim, sweetie darling. Yes. So anyway, we'll go. Boom. Now it's filming. Now it's going to be... Yeah, now it's going to focus better. All right. So this is Olivier Rousteing's Rusty Olivier. I took the screenshot several weeks ago. But anyway, so these are his sneakers that he's like showing off and getting quite a bit of backlash for.
Dorks at it!
Oh my God, why isn't it freaking... Okay, now. This camera, yeah, it's kicking the bucket pretty soon. Okay, why is it doing this? Oh, okay, so it froze just... Is it going to? No. For some reason, it doesn't want to focus. Why not? Oh, okay. It kind of focuses and then unfocuses. Oh, man, this is so annoying. All right, there you go. So, why do you do this to me? This camera. Okay. Maybe another photo. With more white, maybe. No. Look at this idiot of a camera. Why is it doing this? Like my eyes are not in it. I really don't know why it's doing this. Well, anyway, you get the gist. This is basically, oh my God, really? I give up. Okay. And now I'm unfocused. What the hell is going on? This is so annoying. So anyway, I have to put my freaking hand next to it. All right. No. Yeah, the camera's like, yeah, bitch. You think you put your hand and then it's gonna be no. That's not. It's no, it's not working. Why does every single time I stream earlier, some shit has to go down technically? This is so annoying. All right. So anyway, it's like those rain covers or the shoe gloves you use to visit house showings if they don't want the floors to be dirty, lol. All cameras do the same, Jacob. Yeah, they're all shit. Julie says, SpongeBob SquarePants friend, the sea slug. They look like what my feet were wrapped in for a shower when I had septic shock and my toes fell off. Corey. Halloween was like a couple of days ago. Girl, I know this sounds terrible, but if we can't laugh about our tragedies, then nobody else can. You know what I mean? So I feel for you, but at the same time, I totally get it why this shoe reminds you of that. They look like cartoon feet. Well, listen at the comments because I took a couple of screenshots also of the comments that people left under that photo. So a lot of people were saying like, Olivier, I love you, but this ain't it, girl. Like, oh, I really support you and love you, but like, please, no, do not release this monstrosity. So most people were like, I love you, but then some people were more shady than that. Of course, those are the comments I love the most. So anyway, so somebody said, really? Can we see you walk in the shoe? You know what I mean? The subtle shade. Somebody's like, girl, can we see you walk? Somebody said, it looks like kickboxing shoes. Somebody says, sorry for whatever accident happened to you. You guys, somebody said, sorry for whatever accident happened to your legs. Shout out to your legs. Hold on, let me try this again now. Is it going to focus now? Okay, look at this. The camera seems to be fixed. Uh-huh. Look at this. Look at this. It's not going out of focus. It's not going out of focus. Good camera. On another surprise live. Hi, Jacob. Hi, everyone. Only got a minute. I'm working. Hey, Tanya. How's it going, sweetie? Hey, Rosanna Navarro. We're live. Thumb up the live streams. Thank you, Kate Moore. Thumb up the live stream, y'all. Thumb up the live stream. Somebody else says, get well soon. You guys, somebody else commented on his shoes. Get well soon, all together. I'm out. Somebody saw his feet and said, get well soon. I'm out. Somebody's sent the barf emoji. And then somebody also said, ugly on Wish. You know, like when you order Wish from Wish, ugly on Wish. So these were kind of the top comments that I found, and I found it really hysterical. And then another, this is just like all that happened this week on internet. Another thing that happened this week was somebody literally combined. Somebody kind of showed what Bjork's new, Bjork, the singer from Iceland. So somebody on Instagram posted Bjork's new outfit. Oh, no. That one took me out, and I was like, is this what Bjork is going to wear on the next Oscar red carpet? So anyway, that also happened this week on the internets, on the interwebs. Fun times, fun times. Katie, hey sweetie. No, she's not in a pile of snow. She's... Yeah, anyway. So, anyway. Gemma says, I can't unsee clogs, and how are you supposed to walk in them? Splinters after 5 minutes of wear. Anyway, looks like a collaboration with your Halloween dress, Jacob. My Halloween dress was mold. This is literally... Anyway. Let's do the first topic. So listen, let's do the complicated one first. We're going to talk about alternatives to Hermes Birkin bags, you know, price-wise and what have you. So let's do that one first because it's a little bit complicated to do that one because there's a lot of coordination to be done. So I would love to get that out of the way first because there might be some flaws and I might have to begin again. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. It means the world, especially when we're like live streaming on a random day, you know, on a Friday where like half of the people don't even know I'm live streaming. So we only have half the amount of viewers because people are not used to actually expecting a live stream from me on a Friday. So my apologies for the chaos, but hey, better a live stream than nothing, right? So... All right, I took a sippy of my coffee and Lifestyle Asia. All righty. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. We only got 66 thumbs up. It's kind of, oh, the poverty. Oh, the poverty. 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 As, hey, Audrey Jane, how's it going, my love? As Debbie would say, cock-a-doodle-doo. Cock hyphen a hyphen doodle doodle hyphen a hyphen do. Well, la-dee-da. So there you go. Now, all right, let's do this. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Listen, you're on a crunch. Money is lacking, but you want to wear a little something classy. You want to look, as Anna Bay would say, affluent and elegant as a lady or a gentleman. And so, but you don't got the dime. So, but you want something that looks like a Birkin bag from Hermes, but you don't got the dime. So we're going to get to the top 9 bags that are kind of deemed substitutes for the Hermes Birkin as suggested by lifestyleasia.com. So we're going to go into Malaysia in particular, and we're going to check out how in Asia, and where in particular, the Hermes Birkin, and in general also the Kelly, and everything that kind of goes with Hermes is very, very sought after and deemed almost like a cultural staple to show off wealth and that you're well-groomed and all that good stuff. But what's the alternative? Well, the 9 top bags as shown to us by lifestyleasia.com are the following. So let me first subscribe to my channel if you haven't already and push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to our members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. So come join us and enjoy. And I have my co-chatters here on the sidebar, and I will be reading your live chats, but I will also be checking out the comments down below when this video is posted to see what shade we deliver. Or are we in love with these interesting alternatives to the Hermes Birkin in particular? All right, so let's start with, I'm going to show you the pictures right here. So let me shift to the side. Wow, okay. Now it's going... This is not happening. I'll be right back, you guys. Hold on. I got to fix the camera. All right. Let me shift to the side and show you the photos. So, number one. This is the Saint Laurent Sac de Jour or de Jour bag. The Sac de Jour bag. So the prices that are given to us by Lifestyle Asia are in Malaysian, forgot the currency term, but anyway, I've translated the money into US dollars. Now, just to be very clear, so in Malaysia, these prices are different than they would be in America or in Europe. So all I have done is just converted the currency into the American dollar, which means that this bag might cost slightly differently in the States and in Europe. In Europe, it would cost probably considerably less. But just bear that in mind, that these are the prices that I just literally converted from the Malaysian currency into the dollar. Okay? So anyway, so this sac de jour would cost $2,588. Let's round it up to $2,600 US dollars for the Yves Saint Laurent sac de jour. Now, mind you, if we were to purchase a size 30 Birkin, size 25 Birkin, in Europe, you would be looking at anything between 8,000, depending on the leather and the hardware, obviously, but just your basic entry-level Togo leather, gold hardware, no exotic leather, just your standard Birkin. Depending on the size of it, you're looking at, anything from 8,000 to 12,000 euro. It's a little bit more in dollars, right? So, considering that this bag is in leather and it is a Saint Laurent bag and it costs around $2,600, you see how it is considerably lower in price than a Birkin. Still expensive, but we're talking a fraction of the cost. Now, it's kind of open at the top. It does have these little, you can see these little kind of straps. It does have a reminiscence of a Birkin, even though it doesn't have that top flap that covers it and the link, the click, blah, 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 blah. But anyway, they're listing this as an alternative. One of the top 9 alternatives in Asia for purchasing something that is still a logo, it's still luxury, but it's not a Birkin. I'm not a big fan of this kind of little clochette and the hanging little lock. But the bag itself, sure, if you're into this type of shape, I mean, why not? Katie says, I'm not into this bag, but supposedly it holds up well. As per Jesse's style. Oh, there you go. Shout out to Jesse. Hi, Jesse. Gemma says, and you don't have to be offered it. Right, Gemma. Of course, none of these 9 bags that we're going to be discussing today are hidden. Are like, you have to be a good client of the brand, and then you have to spend a lot, and then they offer you like, hey, would you like to purchase one? Like they would with with their quota bags at Hermes. Audrey says, I agree, Kate. It's a bit underwhelming. Kuro says, it's just, I Paul, yes, says, to me, this looks like a briefcase to bring your laptop and papers to work. Right. That's kind of the purpose it has. And I do believe that we have here a shoulder strap, which a Birkin does not have. A Birkin used to have a shoulder strap, which was not detachable, by the way. Then they kind of took that away as an option. I don't know if you could, if you're very famous, rich, influential, blah, 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 blah. If you could ask Hermes to make one for you with a shoulder strap, they probably would. They could if they wanted to. But this is why you could get the Her bag, which people call the poor man's Kelly at Hermes. And the Her bag does have the shoulder strap. But then the Kelly does as well, and it's detachable, while the Birkin does not have a shoulder strap. This one appears to have this shoulder strap, which is a plus, you know, as opposed to the Birkin lacking a shoulder strap. Suzanne says, I also don't like the lock. There you go. Now, the next one is, let me show you the next one. Tory Burch. The Lee Radziwill bag. I always mispronounce that name, but Lee. I just call it Lee. Okay, Tory Burch's Lee bag. Now, to be perfectly honest with you, yeah, I see the Birkination of it. The price is $1,205. Again, Malaysian money translated into dollar. Not necessarily the price you would pay for this in America. But in Malaysia, that's the price you would pay for it, allegedly. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. It does have these straps that, of course, remind us, you know, of the dangly bits that a Birkin has, right? But also this kind of fold and flap that kind of opens in the front, very reminiscent of the peekaboo, right? It's giving me... It's giving me Fendi Peekaboo vibes as well. So I will go. But you know what? I kind of like the different shades of leather. We're going from the... It almost looks like inside it's giving me suede. And then it goes into the more kind of calf skin. This almost looks like box calf or something. But anyway, I kind of like this shading from like that kind of reddish terracotta tone into more darker brown and then black. I really like that. This bag is kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of cute. Corey says meh. Well, Katie says, oh yeah, it's like the peekaboo. I get it. Yeah, right. But you guys, everybody's hating on it. Oh, too messy, says Kravi. Rumpelstiltskin, says Rosanna. I kind of like that more. Yeah, me too. Reese says cute. I like, you guys, I don't know. Oh, plus, it has a shoulder strap. And the price is, you know, it's $1,000 less than the Saint Laurent. The Saint Laurent was $2,600. This one is $1,200. And I'm sure Tory Burch also probably goes on sale from time to time. You know what I mean? So you could get it for less. I don't hate this one, you guys. We'll go. Gemma's like, next. All right. Bossy Gemma says next. Teresa McGuire says, I like it. I like it too, Terry. For the price, why not? Anyway, so as per Bossy Gemma's recommendation, we're moving on to bag number 3. Okay, now, number 3 is the Mulberry Bayswater. The Mulberry Bayswater is $1,360. And we have the classic Mulberry, you know, clasp. This one does have that closed, it has that top flap, you know, and it is kind of cut here and there, just like the Birkin is. But we don't, unlike the Birkin, this one doesn't have those two side little straps, the little belt, you know, the little handle, the dangly bits. So it's kind of like a cleaner version of a Birkin. And again, I don't mind this. You know, I mean, if you're into Mulberry and you're into that logo and that little kind of tree, the Mulberry tree logo, and, you know, we'll go. Why not? It suits its purpose, you guys. You know, very businessy, very let's go to work with it. Let's put our, you know, let's file the paperwork. You know, let's get ready for the divorce. You know what I mean? Katie says, I kind of like this one. Heaven Blake says, no. Kate Moore says, I like mulberry bags. I don't mind it, says Kimberly. I'm open, Ferret, says Katie. Lorna Doon says, I believe the dangly bits are called sangles. So they're not dangly bits, they're sangly bits. See what I did there? Anyway, so this one is quite nice, but I prefer different colors, says Gemma. Oh, they make them in a plethora of colors, for sure. You can choose a different color. But anyway, that's number 3. Price is $1,359. Now, the fourth bag does not have a price listed, but it's kind of pricey. It's from Celine. Let me show you. Maybe somebody knows the price. It's this is the Celine. We've seen this one. By the way, there's a TV show that I watch. We can't talk about TV shows because of the SAG-AFTRA strike, so I'm not going to say which show. But there's one character that always wears this Celine bag in all sizes and all colors. And I'm kind of obsessed with it just because I keep seeing this character wear this bag. So as far as I remember, we are in the $4,000, $3,000, $4,000, $4,000, $5,000 range. Celine bags are not cheap. Celine bags are not cheap, but they do different sizes of this one. Okay, Celine 16 they call it. Well, I think it has a different name though. But Celine. Okay, so Hedi Slimane introduced the Birkin-esque shape as his first order of business when he moved to Celine. While there aren't any sangles, there you go, the sangly bits, there's no sangles to be found here. The aesthetics of the 16 bag are remarkably evocative of the Birkin, with its stern lock, closure, and vertical rectangular plaque, sharing a passing resemblance to the one found on the Hermes bag. And there is also a clochette and a little lock. And I mean, it does have that extra little metal part there. You see it? There's one up here and then there's one down there, just like the Kelly. You know how the Kelly has its kind of little metal thing, one to attach the shoulder strap. So this is more kind of a Kelly than a Birkin to me, especially because of the top handle, the one single top handle. I would have put this one more in the imitation or dupe for a Kelly. This is more of an alternative for a Kelly than it is an alternative for a Birkin, in my humble opinion. But I get it. They wanted to put 9 bags on a list, so they're like, what's she gonna do? Let's put this one. But it is more like a Kelly. Cute, but I love this, says Corey. It's around $4,000 to $5,000, says Kate Moore. So I was kind of in the ballpark, right? Now, let me tell you what my issue with this bag is. You know, what makes a Kelly and a Birkin so famous is the simplicity of the bag. Now, yes, I know that the sangly bits create complication of adding them into the little metal enclosure and then locking them. That's a pain in the royal tuchus to deal with that. And that's not simple at all. But once the bag is all locked up, it kind of looks simple. You know what I mean? It's kind of the bag. Here, it's a bit too busy. It's this shape. It's this kind of almost like a saddle shape that goes up and down. And then also this part here on top, the padded little, it's too much. Logo here, logo, I don't know. I would have simplified this. You know, I would have simplified that part. But what I really do like about the bag is that it's kind of rounded off a little bit at the bottom, which makes it really kind of cute and voluptuous. It makes you want to kind of squish it, hold it. Anyway, number 5 has a price. And now we're moving on to Salvatore Ferragamo. And actually, we're going to Ferragamo Studio, which is, I guess, a sub-line of Salvatore Ferragamo. Now, the Ferragamo Studio bag is $3,238. Again, just currency conversion, probably a little bit cheaper if you buy it in Europe. It does have that classic Ferragamo, you know, little kind of closure that is usually downwards for their classic bags, but then it's on the side for this one. And yeah, I see the Birkin resemblance. Very much so. I do see the Birkin resemblance. This one has that hidden strap. You see it hanging right down there. So this one also has a shoulder strap apparently. And look how many tiny legs this thing has. What is this, y'all? So 4 in the front, 4 in the back. I guess it has 8 legs, or maybe 6. You know, maybe it has 2 here, 1, and then 2 there. Maybe it has 6 or 8 legs. That's a lot of little leglets. So I guess the bag is also bigger. Too busy, this part here. You know, these kind of turn locks with Ferragamo, I never really like those. But, and I have the feeling that the leather here on the corners, it's kind of, the bag is kind of, the flap is kind of pressed in. And then it almost looks on this photo as if these 2 bits are kind of like turning outwards from the pressure. And I don't like that really. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I've never seen this bag live in person. You know. KPWHU says the closure looks out of proportion to the handle placement. Not for me. Thumb up the video if you're enjoying it, you guys. Thumb up. It means the world to me. Costs you nothing to thumb it up. So thumb it up if you're liking it, and subscribe. Thank you, Anna. Relatively new subscriber, obsessed with your content. Thank you. You're the only channel that is actually a fashion channel with all the tea on these fashion brands. Love it. Well, thank you. Little off topic here, but it's always on trend. Thank you. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. HA says, I love this bag. Yeah. I like the top, but not the flaps, says Kimberly. Well, I see we're kind of like not so sure about this one. I think in order for us to really assess the situation with this Ferragamo studio bag, or maybe it is a classic Salvatore Ferragamo bag, maybe it's just called the studio bag, so maybe this is not a sub-label of Salvatore Ferragamo, maybe this is just Salvatore Ferragamo, but the bag is called the studio bag. Either way, y'all, I think we would need to see this one live, test it out. Also, like for example, this strap, it looks really tiny. A little bit too slim for a shoulder strap. You know what I mean? Like I would need to assess this one live to really give a final verdict. But just from photos alone, I would say, we'll go. You know, we've seen better, but we've also seen worse. So this is kind of the mid-range category. Price is, what do we say? $3,238, more or less. So the next one is Ralph Lauren, or Ralph Lauren, as probably he would like to be called. So Ralph Lauren is serving us the RL, as in Ralph Lauren, the RL50. Now, so this is number 6, which is $2,368 per conversion rate from Malaysia, probably a little bit cheaper in the States if you were to purchase it in the States. And so, preppy, interesting that Ralph is literally serving us a belt. Okay, I don't know if this belt is detachable, but if it is detachable, like, if you are that skinny legend, you could literally use this as a belt if it's fully detachable. You know what I mean? We'll go. And yeah, it kind of looks like box calf, which I adore. Slight sheen to it. Is a gorgeous color, probably available in a plethora of colors, but I'm kind of liking this red. Gloria says, oh, I like this. Ha! Oh, Rosanna Navarro, speaking about the Ferragamo bag prior, Rosanna says, yes, my Ferragamo bag has a flimsy shoulder strap. So you see, my eyes kind of do note these potential mishaps. Gemma says, these all look more like Kelly's to me. Is it just me? Well, this one does give me Birkin vibes. Some of the other ones did give me more Kelly vibes, and we said that. Definitely, we already said that. But this one can pass as a Birkin-esque bag. Although it is quite structured, so it also gives me Kelly vibes. This one can be both. It can be Kelly or Birkin. I don't know what to think about these grommets. I think this is metal. Looks like metal, lacquered in the color of the... You know, if it's lacquered, it's going to chip. Sooner or later, you're going to have that metal poking through. Not a fan. So just saying, potential hazard. Potential hazard. But $2,368. We'll go. Not bad. It feels different, says Kudo. Ah, interesting. The color is gorgeous, says Anna. But, like Gemma said, it does resemble a Kelly. KPWHU says, I would like a more delicate belt. Looks like it only has one handle, or it could be the photo. Yeah, it does. It could be the photo. It looks like it has one handle. It also looks like in here there might be. You see how it has this shiny bit there? It almost looks like it's metal. It almost looks like it has a rounded metal stick, just like the Hermes bag would have a straight metal stick. This looks like it's a curved metal. I don't know. A bit busy. Also, for this particular red tone, I would prefer gold hardware, but that's, whatever. That's just nitpicking here. Kimberly says it's okay. Well, anyway, let's go to number 7. We got a Tory Burch for a considerably lower price at $1,016. We got the Tory Burch Eleanor Satchel. The Eleanor Satchel. We'll go. The price is considerably lower. Yes, again, more Kelly than a Birkin because, again, it has that little angled metal little rivet there moment where you could attach the shoulder strap to, just like with the Kelly. It's a trapezoid bag, just like the Kelly, but also the Birkin. They're both trapezoid-shaped bags. So, anyway, yeah, if you're a fan of that big chunky tea, well, not really my cup of tea, if I have to be honest with y'all. I could easily do without that tea. I mean, you know what I mean? I kind of think this is kind of okay. Very simple, gold hardware, black leather, slightly slouchy. Without the logo, it's giving. It's that T that messes it up for me personally. Polly says this isn't for me. Chizza says, yeah, nice without the T. Oh my God. KP says, great if you're called Tacob. I see what you did there, girl. Reminds me of the Pauline if they get rid of the T. It kind of is Pauline-esque. Lady Bradface, that's a great question. I don't know how big these are, but I do believe they come in different sizes, you guys. So, just like the Birkin would come in different sizes. This one also is giving us options for a $1,000 more or less. So price is much better than a Birkin. Number 8 is another Tory Burch. This one is the Tory Burch Robinson Color Block Satchel for half the price of the Tory Burch that we've just seen. So this one is around about $500 to $600. Round about $600. It has 2 handles, like the Birkin, reminiscent of the Birkin, these little kind of giblets there. We'll go. The clochette, yeah, we'll go. Yeah, it is Birkin-esque, Gemma says it looks like Versace. Katie says no. Denmark says it's a no. Gloria says, no. Heaven Blake says, nope, looks like TJ Maxx. Kuro says, is this a Tory Burch ad? LOL. No, we're not sponsored by any of the brands that we're showing today. Just letting you guys know. Paulia says, no, this is more Birkin than the previous one. Look. Yeah. Anyway. All right. I mean, maybe the color is not doing it many favors. Maybe, But also the stitching looks crappy, especially here. You can see the look at the little messy stitch right up there. But it does have little feet. It does have, I can see the little feet, I mean. Maybe different color, I don't know. Maybe a different color, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's a good point. Jolie Simple Opinion says, give me rolled handles. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's the vibe, Gloria. Yeah, now we'll go. Well, anyway, the last one is not Tory Burch. The last one is, again, a Mulberry. Mulberry Islington bag. That's our number 9. And the price is $2,175. I repeat again, this is just a currency evaluation. Islington, Mulberry. Leather, black. It has that strap. Look at that. It goes out of there. Goes right here. Turn lock. And it goes right through there. Single handle. Looks like a single handle bag, but it also has a shoulder strap. So again, yeah, it could be in the Kelly range because it has a shoulder strap. But it also looks like a Birkin. Like a cleaner version of a Birkin without the top flap. Gemma is like another Kelly. Very bland, says Mr. Puppy. It's okay, says Denmark. Polly S says, I love Mulberry, but this is the ugliest bag I've seen in their collection. Huh. Bria says, I've learned nothing will replace the real thing. Coach came out with a tabby that looks similar to the Chanel Classic flap, but it's still not the same. Kuro says, it's okay. It's too wide for the handles, so no. Anna says, now they all have the strap. Miss Molly says, our problem is we're just handbag snobs. Teresa says, now, this is okay, but very plain. I agree with you, Terry. The simplicity of this thing is fine by me, you know? But there's something to be said about what Miss Molly says. We are handbag snobs. And we're also kind of brainwashed by the bigger brands. It's like, you know, and especially like if the Birkin and the Kelly are that famous and all the other brands are trying to kind of mimic that vibe, then you know that the other brands are also acknowledging the iconicism of those bags. So it's kind of like not just us consumers being, you know, bag lovers being snobs, but also the other brands are kind of showing that the other brands are also trying desperately to find a shape that looks like. So kind of the other brands are also kind of feeding into that whole thing. Kimberly says boring. Kari says it's okay. Handles look too small for the size of bag, but at least they're kind of rolled and chunky, so they feel a little bit more substantial in a way, you know. A diaper bag, says HA. KP says, it would have to be superb leather to lift it. If I have a super plain bag, I want some nice hardware. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with just a smidge of metal hardware. I don't need to have a lot of it. You know what I mean? I don't know. But Kuro, you're very right. Don't buy a bag just to replace the one you really want. Even though this one is $2,000 something, not 10 or 15,000 like the Birkin. So it's also about the budget. But I'd rather save up. If I really want the Birkin, I'd save up for the Birkin. But to each their own, you know. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, do this, do that, do whatever makes you happy. But anyway, let me know your thoughts and prayers down below, darling. Thumb up the video and subscribe. Until next time, never give up on love. Bye. So we'll go. Let me freshen up the cha. Yeah. The wrinkles are wrinkling, girl. I'm not liking the light scenario right here. So anyway, the two-toned one with layers was the most interesting. And an nod to the Birkin instead of an imitation, darling. All right. Cha. Powder, darling. White powder, darling. Let's get to 150 likes while I sip a coffee. Okay. Okay, we're close to 200 people watching. Like, what gives? Let's get to 150 likes. Do I have some pretzels left? You know, I got nothing. Oh, I do have some M&Ms. Hashtag not sponsored. But I have my caramel coffee cold brew. Yes, we love the sugar. Mm. Oh, thank you so much, Kari. Bubbles created a Friday fashion bunker interior decor. It's AI generated, specially made for Friday. Bubbles thinks this is how a Friday looks like in the fashion bunker. I'm loving it. What do you guys think? And I love that weird abstract sculpture over there. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, wait, Gloria says, oh my God, Jacob, I'm working and I just answered our warehouse to proceed to ship by We'll Go. No way, you, Gloria. You told your coworkers, they're like, so should we ship the product? You're like, We'll Go. I am telling you right now that We'll Go has the strongest potential of any other new word invented in our English vocabulary to go so viral and become an actual real saying in the dictionary one day. Okay? If I get one major interview on television, promoting my movie or whatever comes in the future, and I say We'll Go, and the people interviewing me, like Good Morning America or something, and they're like, what does We'll Go mean? And then I tell them what it means and I keep saying it. I'm telling you, people would start using it. It would go viral, and then at a certain point, people would not even know who started the trend, how it became, it's going to become myth and legend. But people are all going to start saying We'll Go. I say it at least 150 times a day. Yes, Maggie, Bubbles is an AI. Yeah, but getting more and more intelligent by the day. So I have another topic, darling. Let's talk about Billie Eilish for a second, because, yeah. I have some beef with you, Billie. Well, not with Billie. Billie and her brother. Siblings by birth. Something else by but anyway. I use that too, but I make it we go to make it clearer to them when they get used to it. Then I will shift to We'll Go. But you see, We'll Go is like would go, and then we abbreviated it. Hey, Excel Tranquility, super excited to have caught another live. Hey, sweetie, welcome. So anyway, hey, Joyful Remorse. Oh, hey, Ollie, glad you're back from work. Oh, but you're going back to work again. Okay. Cha. Oh, let me stop recording. Cha. Wait, what's the article on? Rain Mag. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We're talking Gucci, Kering, the owners of Gucci, and Billie Eilish. And Alessandro Michele is gone. Bye. And now we got the new designer. Hi. And now Billie Eilish is in the new ad campaign for Gucci, and it's all about sustainability. All they talk about is sustainability, feeding the poor with luxury money. There's a lot. They're like shoving it in our face. Listen, let's talk. I also have a picture to show you. We're gonna dissect this whole ad campaign because I smell a rat. I don't know about you, but let's talk about let's talk about the rats. So subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Day Cabal spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join me. Come join me. Ma. Thumb up this video if you're liking it. Subscribe and let's get to it. I have an article by rainmag.com. Gucci X, Billie Eilish, a sustainable shift in luxury fashion. Now let me, let me shift to the side. Let me show you the picture. Cha. All right, now listen. Okay, so, Billie Eilish already during the Alessandro Michele era, she was already the ambassador for Gucci. So it's not like, she's been wearing Gucci even before this new. Although, what does this show us? This shows us that Miss Billie Eilish, well, her faith, or being faithful to, she's showing that she cares for her work with Gucci, not for Alessandro Michele. Her loyalty does not lay with Alessandro Michele because he left. They don't want to tell us if he was fired or not, but we presume he was let go because Gucci wasn't making as much money anymore since a couple of years now, right? Oh, besties. Alessandro Michele, bestie. So she's like ad campaigns for Gucci. Now, Alessandro Michele is gone. Her loyalty is to the brand, not to him. Her loyalty is to the coin, honey. The coin. So they ditched, allegedly. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. But they got rid of Alessandro, but they kept her because she's still popular. She's still selling albums and records. She still sells and gives face. You see the duplicity? You see how fickle the fashion world is? How fickle. How quick we are to forget something and move on to something else as long as it's popular, pop, and trending. But that's not even my issue with this particular collaboration or ambassador endorsementship or whatever. I don't even have an issue with the style of this particular collection. My issue is with what I believe is greenwashing. Because, listen, so basically this article, all it does is it takes the entire presentation that Gucci did of this collection, and it kind of just copies and pastes it for the most part. So we're going to read parts of it because it's like Gucci's own marketing. And then I have a couple of questions because, look, they describe this collab and they say, in today's, and listen, fast-paced fashion world, when the iconic luxury brand Gucci collaborates with global pop sensation Billie Eilish, it's bound to create ripples. Not necessarily, but anyway. The union is more than just a mere collaboration. It heralds a new era of sustainable luxury. And I'm like, why would you say such a thing? Just because Billie Eilish is in it doesn't mean that this is sustainable. You see, already my first gripe. So, Billie Eilish collaborating with Gucci. It's sustainable because they're collaborating. No, their collaboration alone does not warrant sustainability. They call it a new chapter, the Horsebit 1955 redefined. Right there. The iconic Horsebit 1955 bag, a signature emblem of Gucci's storied heritage, has been reimagined. The latest iteration is a step away from tradition and leaps towards sustainability. And I'm like, what do you mean by that? Embracing an asymmetrical design made with Demetra. So now because the bag is asymmetrical, it's sustainable? Honey, the shape of a bag does not sustainability make in fashion. So I'm still a little bit confused, but I'm still waiting for the explanation. This innovative animal-free material is not only gentle to our planet, but is also a testament to the brand's commitment to quality and durability. So this is not leather. So in other words, this is pleather. Pleather is not necessarily kind to the planet. Synthetic materials are not necessarily sustainable. So you're still not telling me how this new material, first of all, you're not telling me how quick it's going to fall apart. Second, you're not telling me how is this material sustainable. Well, maybe you're going to explain it to us, Gucci. Let's keep reading. Demetra, the future of luxury material. Okay, and I'm thinking to myself, at this point, they're going to tell me exactly how this is sustainable. Deriving 75% of its composition from plant-based raw materials, Demetra stands as a beacon for sustainable luxury. You see why I smell a rat? Deriving 75% of its composition from plant-based raw materials. And the other 25% is what exactly? Why are you not telling us what the other 25% is? Crickets. I hear crickets. You cannot claim that 75, and also plant-based raw materials. It can be anything, and it can be super toxic. Don't be fooled. Just because somebody says plant doesn't mean it's not unhealthy for the environment. Cotton is terrible for the environment. Denim is terrible for the environment because cotton is a plant, for example. But the amount of water you need to use in order to transform the plant into an actual textile you can use in fashion, it's so wasteful. It's terrible for the environment. And it's 100% plant-based. So you see, just by saying something is plant-based does not make it eco-friendly, does not make it sustainable. But then you add to that that it's only 75% plant-based. What's the other 25%? We're just going to forget about the fact that 25% is missing in your explanation? But I'm still thinking maybe they're going to tell us later on in the explanation why this is sustainable. I still don't know why it's sustainable, Gucci. Developed after extensive research by Gucci's artisans, the material has been in production in Italy since 2021. And? And so what? Well, still no explanation as to how this is actually sustainable and eco-friendly. Demetra represents Gucci's dedication to reducing its environmental footprint without compromising the brand's renowned quality and aesthetic. Again, care to explain to us, Gucci? How are you going to reduce the environmental footprint of your production? You're just saying you're doing it, but you're not telling us how. You're not being transparent. In other words, I smell a rat. This smells like greenwashing to me, allegedly. And then they say, Billie Eilish is the voice of the collaboration. There's several photos. I'm just showing you one, but there's a ton of other photos. The collaboration with Billie Eilish, an artist celebrated for her raw authenticity and advocacy, amplifies the message of sustainability. You see how stupid this is? How dumb do you think we are? Oh, so basically you're telling us, well, because we're using Billie Eilish, we are sustainable. No, just using a famous person's face and voice does not make your clothes sustainable. Hello? I mean, am I the only one? I mean, is everybody so dumb that nobody, I don't know. Okay, so anyway, through a series of images and videos that echo Eilish's unique voice and style, the campaign resonates with the singer's vast audience. Right, that's why you hired her. She has reach. A lot of young folk love her. They see her wear Gucci, then they also want to wear Gucci. So Gucci, you're using her face because you want to sell more. to maximize profits, not to maximize sustainability. Said to her song, "What Was I Made For?" the campaign paints a vivid picture of her life, seamlessly blending artistry with advocacy. More than just a product, Gucci's pledge to sustainability. Oh, now they're pledging to sustainability. Aha. Please, I'm still waiting for the explanation. Maybe now comes the point where their PR team actually really tells us how they are sustainable. The House of Gucci's commitment doesn't end with the launch of a sustainable product. How is your product sustainable? You still did not explain to me or prove to me sustainability. On its journey toward embedding circularity, a nice little word, circular means, we can recycle, they're making us believe, oh, wow, this is not something that's going to end in a landfill. Is it though? But I don't know. How is it circular? How are you? But anyway, let's see. Gucci has, sustainable product. On its journey toward embedding circularity, Gucci has also extended its support to the non-profit organization Support Plus Feed. Okay, so here Gucci just stops talking about sustainability, and now it's like adding another layer. Now they're telling us they're supporting a non-profit organization, Support Plus Feed. Founded by Maggie Baird, I don't know if I pronounced this name correctly, this initiative strives for a more equitable, plant-based food system addressing both the climate crisis and food insecurity. Fancy words for greenwashing. Or correct me if I'm wrong. How? Please explain. How exactly are you supporting this nonprofit organization? If I buy this shirt, is the entire amount of money that I'm spending on this shirt going to this nonprofit organization? Or what's the percentage going to the nonprofit organization? And what is this nonprofit organization exactly? What do they do exactly? What does it mean, plant-based food system? More equitable plant-based food system. Doesn't mean anything to me. That addresses climate crisis and food insecurity. How are you addressing food insecurity by wanting people to eat more plants? How? If Africa doesn't receive enough water, how are they going to water the plants, for example? Are we touching base on that issue as well? No, nobody's talking about it here. So then they go on by saying Gucci, a century of excellence, with its roots tracing back to Florence in 1921, Gucci has stood as symbol of luxury and innovation. As it steps into its next century, the brand continues to celebrate its Italian craftsmanship, creativity, and commitment to positive change. Under the umbrella of global luxury group Kering, Gucci remains a beacon of sustainable luxury. Nice words. You're still not telling me how you're sustainable. You literally just told me you've been around for 100 years, but you're not telling me how you're sustainable. But you're telling me you're sustainable, but you're not proving it. Then they go on, say Gucci Equilibrium, balancing luxury with responsibility. Let's see. Through Gucci Equilibrium, the brand reaffirms its commitment to the planet and its inhabitants. How? Please, tell us how. You still haven't told us how. It's a pledge to bring about positive change, emphasizing creativity, inclusivity, and collaboration. Crickets. I'm getting brain dead at this point, Gucci. Please, you're really wasting my time. Inclusivity? Collaborate. You're collaborating. You're paying this person a lot of money because they're famous. You're investing in this very famous person to rein in a very young audience to purchase your clothes. Inclusivity. How is this ad campaign inclusive? Am I seeing a black girl in this ad campaign? Am I seeing an openly transgender person in this ad campaign? Am I seeing a person in a wheelchair in this ad campaign? Am I seeing any minority represented in this campaign? Am I seeing all sorts of ages and sizes and body shapes in this ad campaign? How is this inclusive? And how is it sustainable? I still don't know. With a focus on reducing environmental impact and championing diversity. Yeah, you lost me, Gucci. A Gucci Equilibrium sets a gold standard in the luxury industry's journey towards sustainability. How? You did not tell us how yet. We still don't know. How are you, what's your journey towards sustainability? Championing diversity. Reducing environmental impact. How? You haven't explained anything. They go on. Support plus feed, changing the world, one meal at a time. Initiated by Maggie Baird, Support plus Feed is a clarion call to address the climate crisis through a shift to a plant-based food system. You're repeating yourself now. You already said that. With a presence spanning major global cities and partnerships extending to the EU, UK, and Australia, the organization has made significant strides in combating food insecurity. End of the article. I have no words. I'm sorry, but this is just one of the worst attempts at greenwashing that I have ever seen from a luxury brand. And of course, this is just my opinion, obviously, not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything's alleged. And I'm honest, you guys, I beg you to prove me wrong. I'm not sitting here throwing shade at Gucci or Billie Eilish for no reason. In the comment section down below, post, links, YouTube doesn't allow the links, but send me a link to proof, to an article where Gucci proves the sustainability. Send it to my email account at superdacob@gmail.com. That's all spelled together, superdacob@gmail.com. Send me an email in which you paste a link to the proof that Gucci or Kering has as to the exact specifications, why what they're doing is sustainable, how are they producing their textiles, what's the money that they're giving, what are the proceeds that they're giving to this foundation, to this nonprofit organization, how much money are they giving from it, and what is this organization exactly doing? Please, send the proof over, and then I'll make another video apologizing. I will be Trisha Paytas for you. I will sit down on my ugly kitchen floor, cry, tell you I'm that chicken McNugget bitch that made a mistake, and I will apologize. But prove me wrong. I beg of you. Because I'm honestly sick and tired of having these brands shit at us with this greenwashing crap that keeps going on and on. And all of these brands are doing it. Not just the luxury brands, y'all. It's just H&M, Zara, they're all doing it, allegedly. So, how long are we going to be sipping that Kool-Aid? What, you think I'm going to, oh great, now I really want to spend $4,000 on a shirt because you told me it's sustainable. Yay, I'm doing something great by giving Kering $4,000. Makes me feel good about myself, about overspending for a shirt, now that I know that they told me it's sustainable. Because obviously, what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to blindly believe whatever the media tells us. Eyes wide shut. Stanley Kubrick said it best. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Subscribe, thumb up the video if you liked it. Until next time, don't forget to never give up on love. Love you loads. Bye. Mwah. So, just like, you know what, I beg of you. You know what I mean? Like, prove me wrong. You know what I mean? Like, hi, Jesus. Hey, Brendan Love Vlogs, as Naomi once said, diabolical article. Andrea V says, you missed the footnote where Gucci monogram cures cancer. We'll go. We'll go. Sorry, I'm just putting notes here for myself. All right. So now I have another topic that I want to talk to you about. I read another article, but we're not going to talk about the article. We're just going to talk about my opinions. Hey, Alberto. How's it going, my love? Mama is on fire, you best believe. Hold on, you guys. I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Don't go anywhere. Sorry, just had a little issue here I had to solve. All right, you guys, I'm back. So listen, I have another thing I want to talk to you about. Now, what was the exact title of this live stream? Okay. Hold on a second. Best Hermes Birkin alternatives. Okay, LVMH. All right. So, this is a doozy. Let's... How much do I have to go here? Where's my center? All right. Hey, Zach, what a Friday treat, right? We'll go. Oh, by the way, for whoever's tuning in, hashtag not sponsored by Telfar, but I got this shirt. Isn't it a cutie? And look at this. We'll go. Oh, Gloria, every chair is a Karen. Thank you, Katie. So I'm off vegan leather in pretty much all cases now. I found that the best quality for a price are contemporary fashion designers like Rick Owens and Matthew Williams, even Dries Van Noten. I completely agree with you. My Rick Owens leather bags, chef's kiss. And also Vivienne Westwood. Thank you, Miss Molly. Thank you, Anna Marie. Aw, thank you, guys. Love the shirt. Thank you. So, let's talk about Louis Vuitton. LVMH. Well, not Louis Vuitton. Let's talk about LVMH. Let's talk about Bernard Arnault. And the travesty, darling. Where is he? Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We're talking about Bernard Arnault's offspring, the future of Louis Vuitton, Tiffany, Moët Chandon, all of them, all of the whole lot of them, Dior or Dior. And how is he going to give all that stuff to his family, kids and grandchildren and what have you? Well, he has a plan. Learn from the billionaires, I say, and do the same. Well, let's get to it. Listen, I have an article here by Yahoo Finance. If Yahoo reports about it, you best believe we're going to dissect it. So first, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Deco all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to our members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. You're all welcome to join the fun and the chat. So hi to my co-chattors. Listen. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So, Mr. Bernard Arnault, do not come for the little man. Okay? Don't get feisty with me. I know you can afford 5 billion lawyers. So, zonzouet. Zonzouet. That's all I'm going to say. Zonzouet. So, the article says, Bernard Arnault sets up LVMH with succession plan. Yes, just like the TV show, but slightly different because this is real life. The succession plan, world's second richest person gives control to his 5 kids for the next 30 years. That's 30. The next 30 years, he's giving control to his kids and his kids alone. Listen what he did. So as per this article, Bernard Arnault apparently restructured or structured his LVMH business in a certain way in recent years to allow his family to manage the business for the next 30 years. Now, he is, as of now, 2023, worth $173 billion, according to Forbes' real-time billionaire list on October 27th of 2023. Recently, he allegedly created a partnership called Financière Agache. Agache, to let you know. We'll go. Financière Agache is this kind of company partnership that he created to control his LVMH, Moet Hennessy, Louis Vuitton high fashion empire. Now, I'm no financial person and I cannot give any financial tips or whatever, but just as the stupid mere mortal that I am, I'm thinking to myself, LVMH is a public company. People buy stock from LVMH. There's investors, right? And they want a return. And the more bonds and stock you buy and the more you have control over the company, the more return you get whenever there are dividends to be paid out at the end of the year, right? Or on a quarterly basis. But people also get to vote, right? People that own stock also have some form of say in the company. Now, I know that the more stock you have, the more control you have. And I know that he has the vast majority of that stock with his kids. So he is the boss. But I'm thinking, why create a separate company that is not on the stock market, apparently, to control, I guess, the assets that belong to the family from the LVMH stock, where he sets up his kids to be the sole owners, kids and his sister's kids. We're going to get to it. You see what I mean? Clever. In a recent report, and of course, who would talk about this but the shadiest country of Europe when it comes to doing all the money mixing and shaking? Italy, darling. In a recent report from Italy's Il Sole 24 Ore, the newspaper, IYKYK, via Fashion United, then it made its way to Yahoo Finance, the future control of the company shifted to a holding company called Financière Agache. Under this structure, the company features general partners, management authority, and limited partners with economic rights. Now, the limited partners are the sister's kids, apparently. It says here, the children of Arnault's late sister, she passed away, may she rest in peace, Dominique Watine Arnault, she passed in 2006. Her kids are Ludovic Watine, now 42 years old, and Stéphanie Watine, now 33 years old. They control now 19% of this Financière Agache holding. And they will receive economic benefits, but they do not hold any managerial power over the company. The managerial power over the company is held by his children. Arnault divided control of Agache Commandité among his 5 children. Agache Commandité is the group of general partners who have management power over the company. For the next 30 years, they cannot, plot twist, they are not allowed to sell shares from this Agache company, which ensures long-time control for the Arnault family. At 74, Bernard Arnault is still the director of the company and has unlimited power until he reaches the age of 95 years of age. So basically, he's 74. Let's round it up to 75. Until 95, that's another 20 years. So when he loses control, and he can change the laws of the company as well, at 95, at 94, he can say, I'm going to prolong this to 100. You never know. But for now, if it stays the way it is, he has control until he's 95. That gives him another 21 years, because he's 74 now. 30 years is the time that the kids are given before they can sell their shares. The guy is Putinizing LVMH, IYKYK, allegedly. The billionaire's children who will manage the LVMH partnership all work for one of the conglomerate's brands already. Because not only did he appoint them of this concierge Agache external to the LVMH stock company as shareholders and owners and executives of it, but he also gave them core positions in the most important brands of LVMH. What did he do? He did the following. The billionaire's children will manage the LVMH partnership, all work for one of the conglomerate's brands. Delphine Arnault, the daughter, she's 48 years old. She is the CEO of Dior. Antoine Arnault, the son, he's 46 years old. He's the vice chairman and former CEO of Dior. Alexandre Arnault, the other son, 31 years old, former CEO of luggage brand Rimowa, works at Tiffany & Co. Frédéric Arnault, 27 years old, is CEO of watch brand Tag Heuer or Heuer, whatever it's called. And Jean Arnault, 25 years old, is marketing and product development director of watches for Louis Vuitton. So, basically, LVMH, being one of the most largest and most influential fashion brand conglomerates in the world, the luxury company recently reported 10% growth in the past 9 months. But they've also reported a decline as opposed to the pandemic years. We've all done a video on that. It's not like they're doing the best. They're still earning good money, but Arnault is no longer the most richest man in the world because he keeps kind of swinging between him and Elon Musk. But the big surprising twist that we've seen on my channel just a couple of weeks ago, I made a video, do you guys remember? Bernard Arnault was also his pole position as Europe's most rich person. Also, he's been dethroned by was it Danish or Swedish company, pharmaceutical company, that produces, I don't know, what does it produce? Oh, that's right, Ozempic. Or Ozempic, however you want to pronounce it. They've dethroned him from the fashion as LVMH. LVMH is no longer the richest because Ozempic, baby. Ozempic, baby. And what is interesting in this article, they conclude by saying, in recent years, the luxury fashion industry has seen a significant focus on securing the futures of family-controlled empires, especially as billionaire founders age. The Armanis, well, Giorgio Armani, honey, he has sister. Who's he going to give the empire to? The Fendis, the Ferragamos, they're just examples of families that created and continue to run family-controlled high-fashion brands. If you are just starting your fashion career and you're super young and super excited about, boy, oh boy, you got a job in one of these multi-billion-dollar companies, corporations, And if you think that you got the stamina and you got what it takes to climb up that ladder and reach the top, forget about it. You will never reach the top. Never. It all stays in the hands of the family. Unless you're not a really intelligent gold digger, a really shrewd gold digger, and you manage to marry into the family. Don't forget, the older siblings will always see you as a threat. It's like Game of Thrones, baby. You will always have to sign a prenup. You will always be shown that you have no power. You are just the play toy of the person you married. In order to make it from nothing and to climb up that ladder, honey, you're going to need looks. You're going to have to look hotter than most anybody else out there. But you have to be hot in the eyes of whoever owns the company. Not just a standard hot. Maybe that person is into totally weird, freaky stuff. You're going to need that. You're going to need brains. You're going to need to be very clever. And being very clever doesn't just mean being intelligent. It also means knowing when to shut up. Keep it zipped. Smile. Passive. Passive. Swallow your pride. Be ready for others to walk all over you, and you got to be ready to pick yourself up like a phoenix from the ashes and keep marching. In other words, you're going to have to be prepared to sell your soul to the devil if you want to reach any sort of idea of top. But don't forget, the company is not yours and never will be. Unless, of course, you don't play it in a different way. Scientology looking at you. What? I don't know. I'm just saying. Don't think you can just be excited about fashion and be talented and think that these brands are going to value your talent and your excitement. They will milk you for what you're worth. And once they're done with you, they will spit you out like a cow regurgitates its food, the grass it ate. They rechew it, and then they barf it eventually. And then bye-bye. Somebody else they can profit off of next. And this doesn't, I'm not talking about LVMH. No, I'm talking about every corporation out there. Or none. Everything's just alleged. Enjoy your Moët Chandon, darling. Enjoy your champagne. See you next time. Thoughts and prayers down below. Subscribe, thumb up the video. Love you loads. Allegedly everything in this video. Bye. Mwah. We'll go, we'll go, we'll go, we'll go, we'll go. Oh, Steph, my love. Thank
Steph
you for supporting the
$20.
Fashion Bunker.
Love you, Jacob.
Love you too, sweetie. Hit it, Bubbles. Just a tip, baby. Just a tip. So, Nectarine Man, I have seen all of these wannabe fashion commentators on TikTok and YouTube talking about the Phoebe Philo thing. You know what? Let them have their 5 minutes. The desperation of everybody jumping on that monstrosity of a collection, making their videos, making their TikToks with their tiny bedazzled microphones. And today, in the fashion world, Phoebe Philo presented her latest collection. The prices were atrocious. Shall we look into some of them? Let me blend them in behind. Girl, you're not going to see that on my channel. IYKYK. Thank you, Zara Justina, my love. Jacob looking snatched and fabulous. Paul, yes, I don't get read with a long vocal fry. Forever says, this is my first time on a live broadcast. Thank you for your creativity. You're gorgeous. Thank you so much, Forever. And I'm loving the Marilyn Monroe picture. You know, I love my Marilyn. Lorna Doon says, I expected more from Phoebe, but maybe I shouldn't have. What to expect from Phoebe Philo, honestly? Like, who cares? Jesus says, I know what Jacob wants for Christmas. We will make you a mole microphone. Yeah, rich lady mole mic. Steph's Adventures. Phoebe who? Like, who cares? Like, good for her. But yeah, like, no. Steph. Phoebe who? Like, who cares? Like, good for her. But yeah, no. Oh, man. Paul, yes, Phoebe Philo was Celine, basically, in a nutshell. That's that. And Chloe, and that's that. And that's that. I also want to talk about a topic, an interesting topic. Let me talk about it. Like, hold on, let's start a new topic. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. The future of luxury and the future of high-end fashion. Now, we're going to talk about it in terms of also how it is going to expand into the rural areas. You know, we've seen Chanel boutiques opening up no longer in just huge cities, but also they're expanding more and more as interest and customers tend to become more versatile, okay? We're not anymore just tops and bottoms, but we are verse, honey. And what does that mean? Well, that means that also sales associates need to diversify their strategy as to how they sell these fashions. What does that mean? Well, there is a little research out there, a little mouse brought to me, and I'm going to share it with you right now. How is this fashion luxury world in terms of sales developing? What's the future of it? Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. First of all, thumb up the video, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join me in the live chats, you guys, and welcome. Thumb up the video. Okay, listen. So, apparently, a lot of these luxury brands, and not just luxury brands, but we're interested in luxury in particular. Now, I say luxury is dead and fashion is dead, and it has been for many years. Plus, we're going through a recession. Creativity is gone. Brands are playing it safe. They just want to earn money easily. They don't want to experiment too much because, heaven forbid, they were to make an editorial piece that not everybody could wear, as boring as everybody has become on the streets. So they're just going to make, you know, Maria Grazia Curie stuff, like for Dior. You know what I mean? IYKYK, right? Where's my brush? Yes, while we're talking about this, let's brush our hair. Let's be fabulous, darling, in our Telfar t-shirt today. By the way, we'll go. That's the t-shirt I'm wearing by Mr. Clemens Telfar. So anyway, this is the thing. Hashtag not sponsored, by the way. I bought it myself, the t-shirt. So brands have been hiring sales associates that are specialized in specific clientele that has money, generational wealth. That was the case in the past in major cities where these brands open up boutiques. Like we're talking Chanel, Hermes, Louis Vuitton, Dior. So a sales associate needed to know specificities of the returning clients with their big money, knowing exactly how to present a new collection to their clients, adapting the presentation of a new collection, catering to that specific client, knowing the favorite preferred color of the client, their body shape, which type of clothes would suit them more or less. So it would take time for a sales associate. They would get hired, they would be working in the back, and then slowly make their way up to the front and then become sales associates on the sales floor and build up their customer base. Now, this has been really an interesting point and factor for sales in luxury, as long as the luxury boutiques were located in these metropoles, the big cities, where the generational wealth has been going around for a long time. Now, all of a sudden, people are spending, and this is also due to the pandemic, people started spending money other places as well. Now, researches show that a lot of these luxury brands that are expanding into the more rural areas are experiencing not the need for sales associates that can cater to that generational wealth and specifically to a specific client. Now they need sales associates that were good for Gap, that were good for H&M. Sales associates that know how to sell to a younger generation and a younger clientele that utilizes different preferences and also a different language as they shop. Considerably important appears to be, as per this little birdie from HR that told me so. Everything I say in this video, by the way, is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. The birdie, this alleged birdie, whispered and chirped into my ear. Thumb up the video, but it also chirped into my ear that TikTok, YouTube, short format content, Instagram, Twitter, now renamed, needs different language. The kids of today speak differently. In other words, that sales associate that has been working at a luxury brand for decades in the big city does not use the language needed in order to sell a product to a younger client that has the money, but from a rural area. In other words, young blood is needed in the fashion industry, in the luxury fashion industry, to sell to Gen Zers and whatever Gen comes after Z. So this is a Gen Z situation, but it's also the Gen after the Z situation, and the so-called poachers of luxury in the Gen Z world are taking over. Poachers as in headhunters, basically, looking through who is working in the fast fashion departments, who is working in high street fashion, and who is good at that, and then they're headhunting them to bring them into the luxury sector. If that isn't yet more proof to us that luxury has become fast fashion, I don't know what else is. Coincidentally, another little tidbit of information that a birdie told me is that the money is changing as well. The people that are being headhunted are not really given any more huge incentives to start working in luxury, dedicating their entire lives to luxury, because we've seen these major brands, luxury brands, once you start working for them, they tell you, hey, simmer down your social media, your private social media accounts, your Instagram, maybe don't post any more pictures to your Instagram, because now you're working for us. You belong to us. You cannot have a private life outside of your job. You cannot post anything that could blemish the brand in your private time. Oh, yes. They take away your identity. But something interesting happens. They don't need that specialized luxury salesperson that took decades to educate, to cater to the rich person, to the client that has a specific need and taste. No. Now you need that sales associate from Gap and Zara to work for you. So you don't need to really teach them too much. you're also not going to offer them almost any commission, bonus, equity. None of that. No, everything has become a very fast fashion. It's much more fast. You're in the back at the beginning, and then very soon they push you to the sales floor and you sell, 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 sell. Moving on, moving on. Another plot twist. Apparently, even though the luxury brands don't like to say this to us, well, there's not a lot of money left, really, to pay new sales associates the good money, the good bonuses, the good commish. Prices are rising, rents are rising for the shops, for the boutiques as well. Production costs are rising. Shareholders' dividends are getting higher and higher. You know, CEOs get paid millions and billions. There's less and less money left for the worker. In other words, capitalism has turned luxury fashion into fast fashion. And the last step to achieve that is literally to start hiring people as if they're going to start working at Gap. But they're selling you luxury bags for tens of thousands of dollars and clothes for $50,000, $60,000, $70,000. Have you noticed lately all the new faces hired at your favorite luxury boutique or store or shop? Have you noticed how they speak? Have you noticed how they sell to you? How they try to sell to you? Have you noticed a shift in the attitude? Have you noticed, however, how everything is starting to become more and more banal and bland? Not special anymore. Have you noticed? I have. I have noticed this shift since quite a while now, but it's becoming very clear to me, especially after this birdie told me a little something. Like, oh, this all makes sense. This all makes sense. It's like the last piece of the puzzle falling into place. And we're seeing this shift. The sales associates don't even care. I remember a year ago when I was in Melbourne and I went to a Chanel boutique and I was looking at the 255 Mini in the classic de-stressed calfskin leather, gold hardware. Back then, they had the Métier d'Art 2022 bags out in that particular magenta color, fuchsia magenta. It's a mini, so it's a single flap, the 255. I open it, I see that stamp inside, Chanel made in France, in gold, because the hardware was gold. So the stamp is gold. Half of the Chanel logo is peeled off. The gold stamp that says Chanel made in France, half of it is peeled off. I look in terror and I look up at the sales associate and I tell the sales associate, half of the logo is missing from this bag. De-stressed calfskin. The sales associate, I kid you not, proceeds to tell me, oh, that's normal for our lambskin bags. You know, because the 255 is always made in lambskin. For the stamps to not adhere properly to the paint. This is a Chanel sales associate. I then proceed to tell that sales associate, excuse me? The 255 bag is made in de-stressed calfskin. It's not made in lambskin. There can be exceptions for seasonal bags, but this particular bag is obviously made in de-stressed calfskin as per your website, but also visually, you see it. It's the crinkly, wrinkled, de-stressed calfskin. And no, it's not normal for the stamp to just peel off on a brand new bag. But you're telling me right now in the Chanel boutique that that's fine that it peeled off, that the logo is missing, it's okay, don't worry about it, lamps. And you're telling me that the bag is a leather that it's not. Those are the new sales associates in luxury boutiques. They don't care. They don't care for several reasons. They're not being paid enough to give an F. They're not being paid enough to care. But second, the clients just want to, the nouveau riche also don't care. They just want to show off their wealth. They don't care about sustainability, about durability, about craftsmanship, about heritage of a brand. They do not care. Luxury fashion is dead, period. And if this wasn't enough proof, I don't know what is, girl. What's good, people? What's good? Thank you for watching. Miss Molly says, Jacob knows his shit. You tell him, Jacob. Listen. Simply Dr. Shay Cole says, thank you for bringing facts and not fiction to this luxury purchase game. Hashtag money saved. And I'm telling you right now, you're going to have your TikTokers, your YouTubers, your luxury YouTubers. You're going to be, look at me, seeing another little unboxing of this beautiful, beautiful bag. Oh, I fell for the Chanel Kelly. I had to buy. See through it, people. See through the fog. Because the games some people are playing and the lack of honesty is just, at a certain point, it becomes blatantly obvious to the point of nausea, as Pete Burns would say. Check out Pete Burns in the early 2000s on Celebrity Big Brother UK. Yes, all the episodes are on YouTube. And Pete Burns, may he rest in peace until I get there. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Thumb up this video if you've liked it and subscribe. Never forget. Bye. Mwah. I keep it mighty real and I don't care if people hate me for it. Hey, meowsers. How's it going, my love? Ritz-Carlton water bottle. Oh, this tastes spunky. This tastes spunky. I wonder. I should stop ordering water bottles from the Ritz. Hey, Tommaso. High fashion is about the dream, and that dream is fading, and people are giving less and less FKs. We'll go. And I got another interesting topic. Yes, Alyssa, it's Camiller. Camillers and Chally. Camiller, Chally. I'm so gutted how luxury is so cheap nowadays. People keep eating it up anyways, just to show off. The stuff is not even worth a few bucks quality-wise. Yeah, it's terrible. Disgusting, says Zach. Disgusting. Zara Justina, there are lambskin 255s. Just to be clear, there are some seasonal versions of the 255 that are in lambskin, especially from the 60s and 70s. But that was not the case with that mini 255 from last year. Just saying. Hey, Linda Passos, how's it going, my love? Gemma says, and the blazer was apparently 5 to 6K. Cha. Gemma says, after you've recorded this video off topic, did you see the latest video from Maria? She showcased a blazer in the Chanel boutique, and there was a piece of tweed coming loose. Oh, man. I love Maria. I know. Listen, Maria, she's funny. She really is funny. And and she loves Chanel. Like, I get it. But we gotta cut her some slack. I think she's a sweetheart. I really do. She's one of those rare ones that I think her heart is in the right place. And she's all over the place with her luxury spending, and she's like completely in it, okay? But she really loves it. You know what I mean? Like, she is living her fantasy, she's living her dream, and it's kind of really endearing to see. So, yeah, Maria, she's an okay lady. Yeah, she's obsessed with Chanel. But like, there's such an innocence about her. So she's okay in my book. Just letting you guys know, if anybody even cares to know. But she's a sweetie. So you know, I know Zara just seen the water bottle thumbnail. Girl, AI generated. Now listen to me. I was shook because I'm like, how did Bubbles know? You know what I mean? How did Bubbles know? And that's all I'm going to say. And if you want to see that thumbnail, you got to go check out my video about the Ritz-Carlton sperm bottle. Hey, Hamid, how's it going, my love? How did Bubbles know? And that's all I'm going to say here. How can AI go that far? We'll go. I know, Alyssa, I need Camiller's trust fund as well. I'm trying to settle down with... Oh, baby, it's a bop. Oh, Tiny Chucky also loves Camiller, right, Tiny Chucky? Tiny Chucky. We got a little Tiny Chucky. Yes, we have a lot of Chuckies in the fashion bubble. This is Tiny Chucky. Tiny Chucky, he's a big fan of Camilla. Where's Camilla? Where did she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? He's so excited whenever he hears Camilla. Hamid says, I love Jacob and Maria. Well, I'm glad you love Jacob. Just saying, how does SC pieces still look new? Oh, wait, Zara says, I hate to admit it, but I added that Chanel chain pouch to my wish list. Pray for me. I pray it doesn't peel. I pray it doesn't peel. Wait, SC is an abbreviation for what? I love you, Bubbles, says HA. Yeah, we all love Bubble. Hey, Fifi Bondley. Someone was very healthy. Yes. A load full of health. Camilla is getting her double flaps aired. Oh, boy. There you go, Alyssa. Anyway, speaking of Chanel, yes, I have a little topic for you.
Chanel!
All right, y'all. Hit it, Bubbles. We're going to talk Chanel. So, hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fragrant Bunker. I have news for you. Yes, I know we have done the Chanel Cristalle videos over and over and over again, but hey, it's exciting. It's been since the 90s that Chanel has released Cristalle. Well, they released the Eau de Parfum in the 90s under Jacques Polge, but it's been since the 70s and Henri Robert that Cristalle has been launched. So we were scared that they were discontinuing it, and they were discontinuing it. Now it turns out certain formulations were being discontinued. The bottles have been discontinued. So all of these classics are now gone in this particular bottle. This bottle is history, baby. Now we have the new bottles. Now I've done the updates as the information was trickling out and in, so you can go check out those videos on my channel about the new Eau de Parfum Cristalle and about the new Eau Verte concentration, because it's no longer an Eau de Toilette concentré, it is now an Eau de Parfum as well. But what was missing in our rundown? This little baby was missing. Well, now we got the news on the final missing link, which is coincidentally also the most important link for Cristalle, because the Eau de Toilette was the original first launch in the early 70s by Henri Robert for Chanel, the Eau de Toilette of Cristalle. And here goes. First, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. You can also follow me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. I live stream several times a week on my main Super Dacob channel. Go follow me there and join the live chats. By the way, this video is being filmed live as well, so hi to my co-chatters. Let's spray this baby on as we are. Oh, child, let me, you know what? Oh, I'm in heaven. Now, we are going to talk about the brand new eau de toilette of Cristalle. And we're going to, let me shift to the side and let me show you a couple of pictures. All right. So now, interesting things have happened. First of all, let me cue in the first picture. This is the brand new bottle. So you can see it's very different to this one. So this is kind of like the Chanel No. 5 eau de toilette bottle, although some people are saying it's not a magnet, it's a click. Lid, black plastic, and then silver metal on top, printed Cristalle label right here, only available as 100 ml. Of course, Chanel upped the price when they released this new bottle. We're going to get to the price and everything. So this is a brand new bottle. Looks just like the new Eau Verte, Eau de Parfum, except the Eau Verte has a white lid instead of the black lid. Let me show you how this bottle looks when it's laying down, so you get to see the top of this lid as well. There you go, just like the Chanel No. 5 Eau de Toilette bottle. This one has, instead of gold, it has silver with white. This little ridge right there would tell us and indicate to us that this lid might not be magnetic as the Chanel No. 5 Eau de Toilette is, but it might be a click closure. I haven't seen this one live yet, but I will be reviewing it the second I get the bottle. But for now, I'm just sharing the intel about this perfume. And yes, some of you have been telling me, Dacob, oh my gosh, you said it was discontinued in Australia, now it's available again. This was discontinued in Australia since over a year now, actually at least 2 years. And sales associates were telling you as well it's discontinued in Australia. The Eau de Parfum was discontinued in the United States since over a year. Now that Chanel has rebottled all of their Cristalle perfumes, all three, they're doing a global relaunch of all three. So if in your country you did not have this bottle anymore since 2 years or 3 years because it was discontinued, you will be getting this one because Chanel is planning a global launch. Actually, they've launched it on the 1st of November officially, the Eau de Toilette. The Eau Verte and Eau de Parfum were launched a little bit earlier, but the Eau de Toilette officially was launched on the 1st of November of 2023. And it has received a global launch. However, and yes, now it is available also online in most countries. On the Chanel website, you can purchase this. Let me show you the price tag that Chanel wants for this little baby in America. The Eau de Toilette 100 ml, $140 plus tax. In Europe, it's 136 euro. So it's almost 1-to-1. Very interesting how the price is really rare that they've harmonized their prices so well. Because when it comes to their Les Exclusives perfumes, prices are not harmonized. A 75 ml Les Exclusives perfume costs you $300 plus tax in America. It costs you 215 to 15 euro in Europe. That's like $100 difference, while this one has more or less the same price between Europe and America. So bear that in mind. Chanel has different pricing strategies for different products, but also to bear in mind that the last bottle of the Eau de Toilette that I purchased in the old school version, as per Chanel's own price, was 115 euro, 115. Now they've upped the price to 136 euro. Just for a bottle change. And this bottle already existed because they've already done it for Chanel No. 5 years ago. So Chanel never misses a beat And they never miss an opportunity to up a price. You know what I mean? So, and I'm telling you right now, they have had a global relaunch, and I'm super happy that worldwide now we can get Cristalle all over again. They are testing us. They want to see how this will sell. If you don't buy it, they will discontinue it again in your country. Be sure of that. So, I am cautiously happy and excited for a global relaunch of the eau de toilette. But if it doesn't sell like they hope it will, then they will again limit distribution. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything is just my opinion. Everything's alleged. But the way I have seen Chanel work in the past, it's like, okay, you know, the toilette has been discontinued in Australia for many years because it wasn't selling. Now they've relaunched it because a friend of mine from Australia actually got the bottle at a Chanel event just a couple of days ago. So we'll go. If it doesn't sell, it'll be gone again. Now, in France, they will keep producing it. In Europe, probably they will keep selling it and distributing it. But other countries, let's wait and see. If you love your EDT, buy it now from Chanel. It's available online. Look, this is the US website. Add to bag. It's available. I'm not sponsored, by the way, by Chanel. Just FYI. You know what I mean? I wish, but I'm not. All my Chanel perfumes are purchased by moi. So just to be very clear and transparent here. And be very cautious if a video is sponsored. That person making that video, don't trust everything they tell you if the video is sponsored. Just my opinion. Anyway, back to this. If you love it, buy it now. Especially if you are in a country where this little baby was like gone for many years, like Australia, buy it now. Same for America, where the eau de parfum was gone for over a year or two, and now it's available again in the new bottle, and you love the EDP, buy it now. Don't wait. Don't sit and simmer on this. Two reasons. One, because it might get discontinued again. Second reason, give this baby 2 years. Mark my words. Give this baby 2 years from now, and that price tag will be close to $200. You've been warned. Heed my words. Thumb up this video. My friend from Australia, hi Vel, shout out to Vel. Thank you so much, sweetie. Sent me a photo of her newly purchased Cristalle in this bottle, because the Chanel website, interestingly enough, as of now, they might update their website, but as of now, they do not share the ingredients of the eau de toilette. Vel was kind enough to photograph the back of her bottle where all the ingredients are listed, of her packaging. And so I have photographed my old school Cristalle. This is the old bottle. I have photographed my own package, and I've photoshopped it together with the photo of her new back side of the package. And now we're going to compare the ingredients. Has anything changed? Has Chanel reformulated it? Now, until I don't have a bottle in hand to sniff and make a review for you guys, I can only go off of what I see here. So that's what we're going to do now. The next picture, I've been working on this. Let me show you. So as you can see, this is, I wrote here, old package. This is the photo of my own. Sorry, let me just cover my face so you can see. So this is the photo that I took of this box. And then this is the photo that my friend Vel sent me from Australia. Now you can see the big difference here. On my bottle, we still have the old Chanel address in 92200 Neuilly-sur-Seine. And then here on the new packaging, we have the London address. Okay, so this is kind of also a good indicator for you guys. you know, in general. I know here the package changed because the bottle's changed. So it's easy to see that this is different because the new Cristalle Eau de Toilette box is much slimmer than the old one. But also for their perfumes where the boxes have not changed, this adding of the London address indicates a brand new Chanel, you know, post-Brexit Chanel, basically. All right, now we're comparing the ingredients between the old package and the new package, and I've already compared them. I can make this crazy comparison for you easier, and I can tell you it's the same. The ingredients are the same. The order in which the ingredients are positioned is the same. The order is important because the ingredients that are closer to the top means that there's more of them in the juice, and the ingredients that are lower on the list, there's the least amount of those ingredients in the product. So this isoeugenol, however you pronounce it, smallest quantity, alcohol is the biggest shit in this bottle is alcohol. Second position is water, and then the fragrance, and then it goes on and on and on. Now, you might ask yourself, but hold on, Jacob, why is this kind of set differently? Like we spell out fragrance fully in one row, and here it's cut off, fragrance C in the bottom row. Simple explanation for this, because this new package, like I told you at the beginning, is much tighter than the old one because the bottle is thinner. So the entire box is thinner than the old box. So that's why everything is a little bit shifted. But that doesn't matter. The ingredients are the same. Ingredients listed are the same. The order in which they are listed is the same. And thank you, perfume Jesus. The oak moss extract is still there in the new one. And the tree moss extract is also still there in the new one. And we got this little code IL28I, as well as here, same, nothing changed. So, I'm very happy to report that as per what is printed on the packaging, it would appear that Cristalle Eau de Toilette has indeed not been reformulated from what the formula was in the years prior to 2023. Having said that, these two ingredient lists are not the ingredient list from the 70s. Okay? Cristalle Eau de Toilette was much more intense, deep, greener, had a lot more oak moss in it in the 70s. New IFRA regulations and other regulations have led to considerable formulations and reformulations of Cristalle Eau de Toilette. So what we see today in both these instances is a reformulated version if compared to the 70s original Eau de Toilette. Just to be very clear. Having said that, the last iteration of Cristalle before they changed the bottle that I own is beautiful. Yes, it's lighter if you compare it to the 70s version, also to the 80s version and 90s version. Sure, it is more watered down than what it used to be. But nevertheless, it is light years better than any other perfume out there. It is still gorgeous. Chanel did a wonderful job at preserving the idea of the DNA of this perfume intact, even in its current iteration. Go check out my review of Chanel Cristalle Eau de Toilette and its heritage, what it meant to Coco, how it represents Coco Chanel in her last years, the whole ashtray note in this perfume and what it means. Go check out that review. So I am thrilled that that DNA is still apparently preserved as per the ingredient list in the new bottled version of Cristalle Eau de Toilette. Super excited. So the next and final step on this journey, on this Cristalle Chanel journey for me, will be to review every new bottle as I purchase them, right? So that will be kind of heading towards the concluding chapters of our journey together with Cristalle. Now, I know no other perfume channel out there really dedicated so many videos to this journey, but I just love this perfume so much, and I think nobody really cared for this perfume for the longest time, and I think it really deserved the attention and the love. So I do hope that you guys understand also why I did all these videos, because as the news was trickling in, as the discontinuations and the scarcity of the product of stock started happening, I got really worried. And I just wanted to warn everybody and tell everybody, hey guys, if you love this perfume, get it. Because it seems like things are being discontinued. In fact, turns out, yeah, it was being discontinued. The bottle, as well as Cristalle Eau Verte Eau de Toilette Concentré, because it is no longer that formula. The Eau de Toilette Concentré is now reconcentrated as an Eau de Parfum. So if you loved your Eau Verte from the early 2000s, that one is gone. Fingers crossed, I still like the new version, but that one is gone. We have compared the ingredient list of Eau Verte Eau de Toilette Concentré and Eau Verte Eau de Parfum, and they are different. The lists are different. They differ. They differ. So Eau Verte is a new concentration. So it is also a new formula, just to be very clear. The Eau de Parfum never really listed oak moss to begin with, and it still does not list it. But the oak moss is here, as well as the tree moss, in this gorgeous masterpiece of a perfume. So you guys, that concludes this video. Stay tuned for the review of the new batch of Cristalle Eau de Toilette in the new bottle. As soon as I receive it, I will be reviewing and comparing. Thank you guys so much. Let me know if you've enjoyed this video in the comment section down below. Share your thoughts. Thumb up the video if you liked it, and subscribe. Until next time, never forget to never give up on fragrant love. Love you loads. Bye. Mwah. Aperol Spritz says, thank you, Jacob, for showing love for this gorgeous fragrance. Thank you guys for being interested in watching my videos about this, because I know I'm repetitive at a certain point, because like these new news keep coming in. And of course, I want to share them with you. Also because it's a special time in history to kind of have this experience together of Chanel. Are they going to discontinue it? Are they not? The repackaging, the rebirth, the new marketing strategy, the new promotion of a perfume. It's like being alive while it's happening, and I want to document it. I want it to be documented in video form. Because trust you me, give it another 10 years, Chanel is not going to talk about it. Chanel is not going to say, this is how the bottles used to be. No. No, the only place you were going to have to kind of see how it was happening chronologically will be on my perfume channel. You will literally be able to see chronologically what happened, when, and how, in which country with this perfume. Of course, it's going to be very niche. Of course, it's going to be very niche, and you're going to be like, well, who cares? If you care, you will find the information. You're not going to find it from Chanel, because Chanel has that sneaky tendency of keeping everything hush-hush, and when they change something, they don't like to tell you that they're changing something, and once they discontinue something, they just cancel it like it never existed. You know? Oh, thank you! Miss Personality.
MS Personality donated $10. I'm amazed at your knowledge. Would you consider a story time where you let us know about your history in the fashion world? Love you.
Oh, thank you so much, my love. Let me first pop a cherry, and then I'll answer your question. Hit it, Bubbles. We love popping a cherry. So I have... the whole concept of the fashion bunker is, of course, I'm very secretive and very reserved about many things, private things, but it's all about collecting the breadcrumbs that are left behind You got over 2,000 videos on my channel. They all hold pieces of a puzzle. And if you put those pieces together, you have all your answers. You have all your answers, but it's a journey. Nothing is handed on a silver platter. But it's all out there. All the pieces of the puzzle. You have all the pieces you need to solve the mystery. Enough said. Apro says, because of you, I had a friend purchase Auvert in Europe this summer, but to be honest, I prefer the melon note in EDT and EDP. Okay, I don't know who started saying that there's a melon note in here. There is no melon note in the EDT. Not to my knowledge. The melon is in the EDP. So I'm not so sure who started saying, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let me see. How much time do I get? How much time? Okay. All right. So because of you, I had a friend. But Auvert, but Aperol Spritz, I'm telling you right now, Auvert takes a lot of time to grow on you. It really does. It really does. But one day, when the juice has matured, you will just sniff it randomly and you will be, oh, okay, now I get it. It works. This is it. We'll go. Same happened to me. Took me over a decade. I bought it when it was first released back in 2006 or 2005. And I have my first batch ever of Auvert in the 50 ml, or was it 60 ml bottle, the smaller bottle I got. And yeah, you know, that Mandarin note in there, I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. But like decade later, I was like, oh my God, this is it. This perfume is magical. It took me a long time. Let it, you know, it's good that you have it. Don't sell it. Put it, archive it. Let it live. Let it live. 5, 6 years from now, sniff it again and you're going to be like, oh, I see. Trust me on this. Yeah. Gloria, you journeyed us, Deko, right? Deko, please tell me what perfume do you use today? So today I sprayed 3 perfumes. So I took a shower before the live stream, and right out of the shower, I did my Les Exclusives cream, body cream. Then I doused myself in gardenia, eau de parfum. Then after 1 hour, I layered it with Cristalle eau de toilette. Then right before the live stream began, I spritzed on Chanel No. 5 Extrait, like just on the chest in this area. So these are the 3 perfumes I have today. And then while we were filming the update video on the eau de toilette, I resprayed Cristalle eau de toilette. So I have this gorgeous cloud of gardenia, No. 5 Extrait, gardenia eau de parfum, and Cristalle eau de toilette. Oh, good, Meowsers. When I Googled the fragrance, the videos showed up were all yours. Oh, I've noticed something very interesting. You know that well, for those of you who are Tier 2 members, you know that usually our top 5 and top 10 perfume lists, we film them in the pre-show. So you guys get to see them even a month or 2 before they're posted to my channel, right? We shot the top 5 vampire perfumes a month ago. posted it on Monday. Top vampire perfumes. Huh. And a year ago, the top Halloween perfumes. Huh. Interesting. That's all. That's all I'm going to say. Good. If you know, you know. Like, Ryan. Hey, Ryan. How long is perfume good for generally in the bottle? Ryan, as long as you store it away from the sun, don't leave it in the bathroom where it's too humid. Don't give it temperature shocks. Don't leave it in the refrigerator. I don't do that. I leave it at room temperature. It can last forever, really. Some perfumes can go stale, some don't. Some top notes might go a little bit off after a while, but don't throw it away. Just because the top notes are off doesn't mean that the base notes are bad, you know? I have some Chanel No. 5 extraits in the splash bottles where the top notes are terrible. But I don't care. I go through that acidy gunk in the top note, and once that is gone, 10 minutes in, you get the most gorgeous bouquet in the dry down. So, IYKYK. Ollie. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I know what you're talking about, says Gloria. Uh-huh. IYKYK, Ollie. Hey, T-Pal, how's it going, my love? The T. Polly, yes, we'll go. Ollie, Shade, you know. IYKYK, yeah. We shot the vampire perfumes over a month ago. Aperol Spritz, not number 22. I never said I leave number 22 in the sun. And if I said it, I retract it. What I leave in the sun is number 5, Eau de Parfum, and Pour Monsieur, Eau de Toilette. Love. Number 5 becomes so dark and deep in smell if you leave it a little bit in the sun. Hey, Anna Christina, how's it going, my love? Oh, Fifi Bondley, you also know? Good. Katie's back. Welcome back. Chizes says, oh, a copycat somewhere. Oh, Chizes. Yeah. Let's just say, hold on. Having said that, just to be very clear, I am by no means the first person who did top 5, top 10 vampire perfumes. A ton of people have done vampire perfumes in the past 10 years. Okay, just to be very clear. But several topics have been the same. Not just one. Just to be very clear, mark my words, I am not the first person to do top vampire perfumes. Others have done it before me. There's nothing new or groundbreaking about me doing top 5 vampire perfumes. It's been done before. Okay? Just be very clear. I'm not claiming or gatekeeping ownership on this topic. Not at all. I'm saying several topics have been eerily the same. Anyway. Oh, Zach, I didn't do 30. I did 15. I did 15 sprays of Gardenia. Yeah. Yeah. So, just a second. Chizzes, check a note. Just need to let Chizzes know because Chizzes doesn't seem to be in the loop. So, I sent you a little something. So anyway, but whatever. It is what it is. We'll go. And thumb up the live stream. Let me take a sip from my Ritz-Carlton. So spunky. Ooh, I don't know. What's in this? What's in this water? Hold on. My mustache here. By the way, many years ago, this is not current, this is from many, many years ago, Chanel gave me a little freebie. It's like a little metal tin from Bleu de Chanel, by the way. But anyway, but inside of it is a little comb for the beard and the mustache, tweezers for the beard and mustache, and scissors, which I thought were for the nails. And I showed them to my mom, and my mom said, these are the cheapest scissors I've ever seen. Like, they don't cut nails at all. And then I was like, well, hold on a minute. They are at a weird angle. And then I realized, oh, they're not for nails. They're for hair. These are the best hair scissors I have ever had. And that's why they're like this blue color. But you see, they're chipping. But it was a freebie. But I've had these for many years. These are the best beard trimming scissors I've ever had. So they go kind of like inwards like this. So that they catch a hair, right? So if you're kind of trimming the hair, they catch a hair and cut it, they clip it off perfectly. But of course, the scissors are made in a way for hair. They're not made for nails. They're amazing. Alyssa wants the recipe for that spunky protein smoothie. I don't know. You would have to ask either the hubby at the Ritz or the worker or the co-worker or Charlie. Maybe Charlie. For beard and eyebrows, they're amazing. Amazing. I love them. And they didn't need to get, like fixed or repaired. I've had them, 4 or 5 years now. They are amazing. Oh, thank you, Fifi. Jacob, your hair looks so silky today. Thank you so much. I just washed it today. So Aho has clean hair. And I did the conditioner. And then after the conditioner, I did so I never put conditioner up here, right? They always say that makes the hair greasy. So this is just shampoo. Conditioner always goes. So I do conditioner only from here to the tips, mostly the tips. And then after that, so I towel dry them, and then I add another serum for the hair before I blow dry them. And the serum I also only do on this section. I never do this section. You know what I mean? Hey, Nina, how's it going, sweetie? Katie, yes, I'm live streaming tomorrow. We're going to do the pre-show and the main show. I know, I've done so much this week. I wanted to live stream on Wednesday. I was just too exhausted because we did the live stream on Sunday. We did the live stream on Saturday. Then we did 14 hours on Sunday/Monday. And then I was still a zombie. By Wednesday, I was still like, yeah, this we'll go. It ain't gonna happen. I was like, because then on Tuesday, so on Sunday we did the 14-hour marathon live stream. That seeped into Monday. Monday, I was a Ghana, like comatose. Okay. Tuesday was Halloween. So Tuesday, I met up with friends. We went to the theater to a seance. We went to a tarot card reading, not ours, but just like a performance card reading of some famous people. I didn't know who they were, but anyway, it was fun. We did a little bit of a kind of a walk party with other people, like a big, massive street gathering. And then we ended it all in the fashion bunker, watching spooky, well, it was spooky. It was a documentary. We ended up watching a documentary about deep fakes and how people can kind of like copy your face and then, you know, put you in a, I can't say it on YouTube, but you know what I mean. They put you in a video that is for people above age to be able to, you know, and it's not you, but it looks like you because it's a deep fake. So it was a horror movie, really. So we watched that documentary in the spooky setting of the fashion bunker, which was like completely cobwebs everywhere, like made up for the nines for Halloween. So actually the day started first with having a little bit of last minute Halloween shopping for little knickknacks and stuff. Then getting ready for the theater. After that, dinner in a special little kind of Halloween vibe diner. And then after that, went back to the fashion bunker and did the horror documentary with the mood setting, music, atmosphere, more food, more drinks. And after that, basically, it was already Wednesday morning. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to have the energy. I don't have it in me. Completely comatose. So Wednesday, Thursday, I was recuperating. I was recuperating my Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday life. Monday, I was also comatose. So today's the first day where I am like, yes. So let's recuperate the live stream that we missed on Wednesday. So we're going to do that today. And then hopefully tomorrow I will live stream at a regular time. But, you know, we're probably going to be pretty late tomorrow. So my apologies. But that's why I thought, since I have the energy today to do this at a decent hour, let's live stream today at a decent hour so my people at least get a decent hour, like a decent time for a live stream today. And then tomorrow we'll go. We're probably going to be late tomorrow. But you know what? Better late than never. Oh, thank you, Darla. My energy is amazing today because, first of all, I slept a lot yesterday. Second of all, let's not forget one important thing. Yesterday was Dia de los Muertos, right? The Day of the Dead. And so today, all of Halloween is kind of over. You know, Halloween, but also Dia de los Muertos. Today is like that day where the dead have thanked us, the dead have come and gone, and they have left a clean slate. Spiritually speaking, today is the first day where we have tabula rasa. The soil has been cleansed. Today, we build anew. Today is actually the new year. Spiritually speaking, the new year isn't the 1st of January. The new year is today. Today begins the new year. We're also counting down to Halloween, by the way, because it's always Halloween in the fashion bunker. Oh, yes, Alyssa. Oh, yes, tarot readings, baby. The Halloween live stream was wild, says Joyful Remorse. I went to sleep, you were on, and I woke up and you were still on. I know you were tired. It was amazing. But you know what? I wouldn't miss it for the world. HA says Europe loves this stream. Yeah, because it's a good time for Europe, right? Now, I have to say that I forgot what I wanted to say. Oh, tarot readings, The Witch in Me. Oh, listen, witches, we are witches, baby. What can I tell you? Witches are the best. Paulie S says, I really thank you for this early live stream because lately I can't catch you on Saturdays. There you go, Paulie S. And this is also why I'm trying to kind of like try to live stream in different hours whenever I can, whenever I have the energy. And I think, everything is holistic. Like you do it. It happens when it happens. You feel when it's right. Sometimes it's right to do it on a Friday instead of a Wednesday. So technically this live stream is super late because it's 2 days late. You know what I mean? We began our Wednesday live stream 48 hours later. So technically we're super late. And yet we are really on time because I felt like this is the right time to live stream. Very holistic. Everything happens for a reason. You know what I mean? Also, I just want to say one more thing. As I was thinking about the Wednesday being, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm skipping the live stream on Wednesday, but I'm too tired. I thought to myself, as one often does, I think about time a lot. And then the older you get and the more you think about time, because the older you get, the less time you have. And I was thinking, you know what? Isn't this fascinating how our society has constructed time to be like, think about it. We decided that 1 week has to be 7 days. And that we have to work 5 days and then rest 2 days. In the capitalist world, actually, you're working 7 days. You're never really resting. But you know what I mean. And I was thinking just yesterday about this. I was like, what if we as a society decided to, how to put this? What if we decided to frame time in a different way? Think about it. Technically, if we wanted to, we could say, let's make 1 week 4 days long instead of 7. Let's do 2 days working, 2 days weekend. We can, if we want to, we can say now the week is Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday. Why not? Would be fabulous. You work 2 days, you rest 2 days. You work 2 days, you rest 2 days. Why not? And I started thinking this because of these studies and researches that have happened about like people saying, it's again this kind of wanting to control the working class and never give you free time to develop your own mind and become your own person and understand that you can be free. So they make you work 8 hours a day. Like the best is you work 8 hours, you rest 8 hours, you sleep 8 hours, but it ends up being more than 8 hours of work. But studies have shown that we are most productive if we compact work into 3 hours. So we don't need to work 8 hours to be at our maximum capacity. We deliver the best amount and the most productive amount of work if we're working for somebody within 3 hours. We don't need to work more than 3 hours to deliver the same results as when we work 8 hours. But they make us work 8 hours just because. It's just because. But it's not optimized. So we can deliver much more better quality of work if we work the 3 hours instead of 8, and if our weeks are not 7-day weeks, but 4-day weeks. That's simple. It's literally that simple. And it's not like all of these companies are going to lose profits. Actually, their workers would be happier. People would be more productive. economy would be more relaxed, people would spend more money, people would have more time to spend money. It would be better for everybody. If our weeks instead of 7 days were 4 days, and instead of our 8-hour or 9-hour shifts were 3 to 4 hour shifts a day. We'll go. XX says, amazing schedule, Jacob. Yes. Right? Yeah. Sounds like healthcare. No one cares if you have to sleep during the day. And Jolie's simple opinion, let me tell you one more thing. By the way, hi Aish, how's it going, sweetie? I hope your birthday was amazing, and I hope you're also recuperating after all the birthday celebrations. Everybody say happy belated birthday to Aish. She just joined the chats. And she just turned 25. And now I forgot what I was going to say. I forgot what I was going to say. But anyway, so generations have been talking about better schedules for ions, right? Happy birthday. There you go. Happy birthday, Aish. Gemma says, that'd be great. However, we'd have to wait 4 weeks to get our orders, as it's usually within 7 to 10 working days. What orders? Oh, like online shopping? Not necessarily. A lot of these companies deliver also on the weekend, by the way. So. But that's okay. I can wait. What? I mean, you ordered Chucky. Okay, Chucky takes time. Excellent idea, but unfortunately, lots of employers will find excuse to pay less. I don't think it's about the money at that point. Like, if you realize mental health, stability, and freedom, when you really realize the value of it, it's not about the money anymore. You are more free. And that freedom also costs money. You know what I mean? When I worked full time, I hated it. And then I started reducing my working load more and more. And then I went to part time, and then I reduced that less and less, and until I finally quit. But the way I saw it was, yes, if I don't work 5 days a week, but I start working 4 days a week or 3 days a week, yes, I will be earning less money, but I will be gaining more time. And since time is money, the way I just understood it for myself is, well, yes, I'm earning less cash if I work 3 days instead of 5. But the way I see it, I'm earning the same amount of money like I did when I worked 5 days a week. It's just that now that extra money that I'm not being paid, that's money that in my mind I envision as if I am paying that amount to buy myself time. Those 2 extra free days that I now have, I buy them with that salary difference that I'm not receiving for working 2 days less. Once my logic shifted in that direction, I stopped seeing it as, oh yeah, I work 3 days now instead of 5, so I'm earning less money. I'm like, yeah, no, I am earning more time. Steph says, this hits home when you're in your 50s and you realize you spent 30 years slaving away at the 8-hour-a-day, 7-day-a-week work schedule. Your life speeds by. Yes, bingo. And this is where Gen Z is really clever, because these kids today, the pandemic helped out as well to figure stuff out. But the kids today are like, I'm not going to work for you and be your slave. 8 hours that become 10 hours a day. Let's close an eye and not see that you work 2 hours, and take your work home with you. Kids today are like, you know what? Bye. I ain't going to, they don't care. They value their freedom in a way that our generation and the generations prior to it, they didn't value the freedom. our parents would say, thank your boss for giving you the job. Be very respectful of your job giver and like, you know, like thank them. Those times have changed. The kids today have a different relationship to freedom. Corey Emerson, more time, less ulcers. Katie says, I consolidate my patient appointments to have off and on scheduling, and it is very helpful. Heartbreak Hotel, how's it going, sweetie? Denmark says, I downsized, sold my house, less work, and live in an apartment now. I love it. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. We don't need a lot. Because in the capitalist society that we live in, you know, let me grow on the social ladder, let me get a better job. Let me change jobs every 2 years. Let me get a better paid job every time I switch jobs. Let me keep growing. There's no end to that. Let me tell you something. The more you earn, the more you spend. You get that salary increase? Well, all of a sudden, I don't need to drink that cheap coffee anymore. Now I can afford that $5 more in that extra bougie cafe. I don't need to eat the cheap chocolate. I can buy that bougie Belgian chocolate now. Then you get another salary raise. Now, you know what? I don't need to cook at home. I can start eating out because now I can afford it. You just start spending more. It's not like you're earning more money, so you're saving more money. That's not how our society works. The more you earn, the more you spend, and the more nervous you get. Because all of a sudden, your car is more expensive. You got a bigger car. You got a bigger house. Oh, you got 2 cars all of a sudden. You can afford 2 cars. You need a bigger TV. You need a new computer. You need more clothes. You need more expensive clothes. The more you earn, the more you spend. You're not richer the more you earn. People, wake up. Listen to me. The more you earn, the poorer you get. What a paradox. What a paradox. What a paradox. And yet, that's how we tick. Tommaso says 100%. I had few salary raises and always spending more and more, LOL. Oh, I love you too, XX. And we don't need all that money. We don't need all this stuff. It's all a burden. And once we kick the bucket, either somebody's going to steal all that stuff or throw it in the junk, or some family member is going to inherit it, hate it, sell it, and earn money to spend on other junk. What are we doing? What are we doing? Well, we're buying nice stuff so we can make nice videos and make nice posts on Instagram and show people how we can afford stuff and how cool we are. And y'all, been there, done that. You know what I mean? Tommaso, unfortunately, to answer your question, not in our lifetime. It's not going to be over in our lifetime. People do talk more and more about late stage capitalism that we're apparently in right now. People need to realize that owning stuff and having money does not equal freedom. It does not equal happiness. And it's particularly a problem amongst men. Usually men with small dicks. Okay? Usually it's the men who start the wars. It's the men who want to own these multi-billion-dollar corporations. one ring to rule them all. You know, these freaks, literal freaks, sociopaths. Those are the ones that want the money and more and more and more. It's just, you know what? And I've come to the point where I'm like, you know what, motherfucker? Take it. Take it all. Take more. I wish you all the money in the world. Take it. But leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to have anything to do with you. Just stay away from me. Take all the money. Just go away from me. Stay as far away from me as possible. You know, but you guys, perfumes are different. And now let me tell you something about perfumes. Obviously nowadays, many perfumes are marketed by brands, and brands are earning money off of perfumes. So obviously there's that. But if we are to go back in history, before our society was built on money and stuff, perfumes already existed. Scents already existed. Fragrances already existed. Smells already existed. And they were already utilized in many spiritual ways. So in reality, the concept of fragrance and smell and odor is a quintessential aspect of human spirituality, but also of literally who we are from a very physical standpoint, from a DNA standpoint, or if you may, from simply put, hormonal standpoint. You know, we always say, oh, I can't smell that person very well. You don't know quite what it is, but you're repelled by a person. You're not attracted to them because subconsciously your hormones are already mingling, also from a distance. And when you're in the same room, your body is telling you if that person doesn't smell good to you. And I'm not saying, oh, they're stinky, they didn't shower. That's not what I'm talking about. Subconsciously, your body is already fine-tuning to that other person, smelling them on a molecular level, hormonal level, giving your body subconsciously the rhythm and telling your body, this is a potentially good mate for copulation for you. Your DNA and their DNA, it's going to work. The smell fits. Smell is that instinctive. Smell is that primordial. It's literally that important and vital to our existence as human beings. So that's why I'm telling you, perfumes have a very, very deep meaning to us. And I'm not just talking about branded perfumes. I'm also talking about just walking through nature and plucking sage, wild sage that's growing in the forest, and you rub it and you smell sage, not for nothing, is used for spiritual cleansing. There's a reason why our witch ancestors knew how to use plants and their smells. There's a reason. So, this is why I also say perfumes are keys, opening doors and portals to time and space. And we can travel through time when we smell perfumes because they remind us of certain things. Now, not all perfumes do this, right? But some do. For whatever reason, they work for you and they open doors for you. And when you have that right perfume that opens up that right door for you, magic happens. And you reconnect to your ancestors, to what we were always meant to be. Spiritual beings. Okay? Now, we're living in this first world country. I think all of us here in the chat are living in some first world country. We are spiritual beings. So we're not, society, capitalism, consumer society is made to make you lose touch to your roots. We have forgotten our roots. We have forgotten who we truly are. Right? We forgot. We're numb. Perfumes are that thin line that still connects us to what we used to be. They're highly powerful tools that you can utilize to remember. That memory is kind of one of our biggest treasures that we still have and we should never let go of. You know. Tommaso says, you will never forget perfumes of your youth. Could be anything. The perfume of your grandma's kitchen or old houses or old books. Exactly. Magic. Polly says, Jacob, stop. I'm about to throw myself out the window. Why, Polly? I'm not saying... What I am saying is there is hope. Because we are aware of what is happening. We wake up. We don't fall asleep. We keep it going. And as long as we do that, there's hope. So, we're far from saying, oh, it's over. Let me, there's the bridge. Let me jump. No. Live. Love yourself. Love others around you. Share the positive energy. I'm not a religious person. I'm a spiritual person. I believe we are all lights. I believe we are all connected. And I believe that we all shine. If we allow people around us to shine, if we rejoice in other people shining around us, then we shine as well. Despina says, Bois des Îles is my travel perfume to my previous lives. Katie says, I remember my mom wearing white shoulders, be the smell so vividly. Be the smell so vividly? White shoulders? What's white shoulder? Wearing white shoulders. I don't know. Is that a perfume? I've never heard of that. Because I only have 4 senses, guess which one I lack, says Polyas. Color has a smell as well. Can you see colors? They also have a smell. A visual smell. Jolie says, he's so deep in it right now. Yes! HA says, I wish I still was red cap, but I'll never be red cap again. I'm such a tame and boring person now. HA, you are who you're meant to be right now. Embrace yourself. Teresa says, Liz Claiborne, fantasy is the perfume of my teenage years. Deco, what perfume do you associate with childhood? Oh my gosh, so many perfumes I associate with childhood. Like so many. There's not just one. So many. So many smells, odors, fragrances, perfumes, so many. So many. The Shining. In a good way, though. Fifi Bonley, The Shining. Okay, White Shoulders perfume. I don't remember that perfume, you guys. I'm going to have to look into that. Okay, everybody knows White Shoulders. I'm going to have to look into that. Hey, Gummy. How's it going, sweetie? Purple smells like grapes. You see? There you go. Colors have smell. It's a memory of a smell. Joyful Remorse says, my mama wore Nina Ricci and still does to this day, though it's harder to find. Oh, Paulia says, I love you, by the way. We love you too. Rosanna says, mine, that is me in high school. Not from my mom. It's Avon Sweet Honesty. Paulia's great. Not everybody has sense of humor anymore. Do they mean white diamonds? That's iconic. Oh, Elizabeth Taylor's white diamonds. No. I think they don't mean white diamonds. My mom also wore anais. But then they reformulated it. And yes, I remember exclamation, Jeff. Corey says, when I was in the ICU after septic shock, I could see smells in different colors. There you go. Oh, yes, Avon is the smell of childhood, says Aisha. Teresa says, actually, it's Liz Claiborne Realities. Well, my favorite Liz Claiborne is Liz Claiborne. In the triangle, different colors. Meowsers, I bought white shoulders at Walmart after reading about how it's heavy with lilac. I was really disappointed. I suspect it was not the original scent. Probably reformulated. Hey, Gummy. Hey, Jacob and Bunka loves woke up cranky, but the live stream is making it better. And plus, you got 50,000 cats to also help you lift your mood. As long as you don't have to clean all their poops. But I think they're educated. You told us in the live stream that they know where to poop. And white diamonds was all the rage because Elizabeth Taylor, but Avon skin so soft. Jolie said, the high school hall smelled of Polo, 1985. Boys wear too much. Oh boy, those were the days. Pinot Silvestre, that's another one. Old Spice, another one. Anais was iconic, hands down, hands down. Hands down, hands down. Coco Mademoiselle, says Katie, for my youth. Oh, wow. Early 2000s, you're a fruit chuli kind of gal. Oh, wow, Darla, sophisticated. Your mom wore Taboo. Corey says, skin so soft. Oh, my gosh. Tef Music says, I don't know if purple smells like grapes. Purple smells like lavender. To you. To you. Don't forget, guys, we share our ideas and thoughts, but we always have to be clear. We don't push them onto others. It's always like, for me, it's like that. But I get it that for you, it's like this, right? I'm going to check it out. White shoulders, box and bottle designs. Yes, Joyful Remorse, skin so soft. Lotion was supposed to repel mosquitoes. Anyway, my mom would repel flies with Dior's poison, but that's another story. She would spray flies. She hates poison. I love it, but Old Spice smells divine. I love it too. Yeah. Oh, Brut or Brut is nice as well. And Tabak. My dad wore Tabak. Eternity for Men and Women. Adore both of them. Lady Stetson in middle school for me. But CK1 high school I upgraded. To me, purple smells like lilac, says Anna Marie. Joyful Remorse. Red smells like rose. Green smells like grass. Blue smells like fresh air to me. Says Joyful Remorse. I have different associations of smell with color, but also temperature. Temperature to me also feels like certain colors. Temperature and color feels like certain smells. Temperature association with certain smells, color association with certain smells. You know what I mean? Eternity, amazing. Platinum Egoist from the 90s, also amazing. Current formula, too metallic. Too metallic. There's a cat on either side of me when I woke up, says Gummy. I have a bottle of kitty pheromone spray that helps keep the peace between the kitties, but I think it calms me down too, because you're a cat at heart. Yellow is warm, says Joyful Remorse. Yeah. Oh, Teresa, you wore poison in your early 20s? Skin so soft also repelled mosquitoes. Forever says Deco, my favorite perfume, Jean Paul Gaultier Classique. Thanks to you, I found this perfume. But by the way, I like the new formula. I enjoy the new formula of the Eau de Toilette, the current formula of the Eau de Toilette. They make them in 2 different countries. You can get Classique Eau de Toilette made in France and made in Spain. I always buy only the one made in France. Yeah, Fleur Burlesque, very yellow perfume. Yeah, no, Despina. Kilian, not my cup of tea either, at all. Bought rose for now. Might change. You know, I never say forever. Bought rose water Normandy and opened it on my wedding day years later. Oh, Darla. Poetic. I hope I still smelled good. Jolie's simple opinion says, like sandalwood is warm and brown, but not the bad warm and brown. Tomas says, I could die for a Middle Eastern guy wearing oud. OMG. There you go. That to me is a complete turnoff, for example, Tomas. Not the Middle Eastern guy. The oud. The oud is a turnoff. The oud is a turnoff. Not the Middle Eastern guy. Not a perfume, but every time I smell mothballs. Oh, mothballs. I mean, you know what? I mean, we don't like when clothes smell of mothballs and stuff, but I don't mind the smell of mothballs. They also have a weird memory. Hey, Smurfette, how's it going, sweetie? Donna Karen, Cashmere, Victoria's Secret, Angel, and Amarie Givenchy were Terry's late 20s favorites. Amarie is really, really a special one. Unfortunately, also heavily reformulated. Well, Kari, fabulous upgrade. Fa was amazing too. I love Fa soaps, still to this day. Now upgraded to gardenia, says Kari. You couldn't tell me ish with CK1. I paid for it with my first job at the mall, LOL. CK1 was an amazing perfume. Really was. I was able to find the same new batch of Classique as yours. I have it made in France. Oh, well done forever. Mothballs are so patchouli. We'll go. Ainur Bairam says, hey, Jacob, sweetie, do you have tried the new Chanel Cristalle? I was so impressed by your reviews, and that's why I bought it, but apparently it's the new version. Do you have any information about it? Ainur, okay, which one? Eau de parfum, eau verte, or eau de toilette? The eau verte is changed. Eau de parfum and eau de toilette should be the same. But I have to still smell the new ones. Amarige, amazing. Isatis. Isatis. Now that's a tuberose. An 80s Givenchy tuberose. Oh no, Tef music. I can't. Roja Dove and oud. Not for me. At all. Not for me at all. Clinique Happy. I love it so. Oh my God, Isatis was my first expensive perfume as a teen. And that original bottle back then with the little glass stopper, oh my gosh, the design of that bottle was magical. Isatis. And the first United Colors of Benetton perfume in the hexagon, oh my God. Listen. Oh my God. Tef music is like, no, Jacob, don't say that. I'm sorry, my love. I'm always super honest. Super honest. Oud and me, we are not friends. And Roja Dove perfumes. Also. But that's okay. We don't have to love all the same perfumes. Sunset and Moonlight says, hey, Jacob in chat. It's always a pleasure to listen to you, Jacob. Have you smelled the latest version Shalimar Millésime? I am dying to smell it. I have not. I have not yet, but I really, really want to. Love Opium by YSL. Sure. Yes. Of course. Adore it. I just reviewed like all of their concentrations. Aisha says, oh my gosh. Isatis used to be everywhere when I was young. I loved the design on the box. Those colors, right? That beautiful magenta with that abstract kind of crackle, like it was almost like a camouflage of beautiful saturated colors. That original box of Isatis in the 80s, as well as the bottle, were the bomb. And that smell, now that's a tuberose. That's a tuberose. Yeah, not a big fan of Mon Paris. Not a big fan. It just doesn't tickle my pickle. Yeah. Now, Tef Music, having said that about the oud, I do have exceptions. Biggest exception being the 2012 first edition, not the reformulated one, but the first edition of Oud Ispahan by Dior. I can wear it very rarely, like once a year, okay? Once a year, or once every 2 years. But that's the only oud in my collection that I actually like. From 2012. It was released in 2012. And that's it. Like, that's where it ends with me and oud. It's like, that's it. I can't. Yeah, Oud Ispahan. It is serious. Yes, I do like Poem. I do. Yeah, I do. I do like Poem. Yeah, I do. Corey says to Kate, that's what my hubby wears. When I was in a coma, he left his sweater on my bed. The nurses used it to calm me down when I was restless. You see, even when we're kind of semi in another world, another realm of consciousness or unconsciousness, certain parts of ourselves are still receptive. Our senses are still receptive, even on a subconscious level. Hi, Scout Hunter Spaceman, you caught alive. Congrats, welcome. Thumb up the live stream, you guys, because like we got barely any thumbs up. Oh, l'air du temps. With the flying bird on my mom's tocador. Come on, Aish, give us the quote. Silence of the Lambs. Who's going to give us the Silence of the Lambs quote for L'Air du Temps? Hannibal talking to Clarice. I love Dolce Vita by Dior, the extrait. Oh, Jolie, that's so romantic. When hubby's out of town, I wear his worn shirts to bed. Trésor, also amazing. You have a 2008 bottle of Trésor and it still smells amazing, says HA. Yeah. Yeah, you see, I didn't watch the series. I just, to me, it's the movie, Silence of the Lambs. That's what made it. And that's it. I don't need any, you know? I don't need Silence of the Lambs 2, the other movie. I don't need the TV show. JJ, speaking of Silence of the Lambs, that movie smells like petrichor. Yes. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because the opening sequence is pure petrichor. I mean, Clarice is running through that humid forest while she's training for the FBI. And that forest, like, it has just rained and it's slightly misty. And you hear the crackling of the needles of the trees, of the evergreens, while Clarice is running. And you can smell that soil that's been rained upon in that forest. That's petrichor. That's why that movie smells of petrichor. Plus the music, the intro music of that movie. I mean, Silence of the Lambs, you guys. What a masterpiece. What a masterpiece. I found a vintage one, heavy, so beautiful, it's empty, but still can smell the perfume, so beautiful. What are we talking about? L'air du temps? Aish, but not today on L'air du temps. Exactly. Hannibal says that to Clarice. It's like, you always wear L'air du temps, but not today. Oh, that scene. That scene. Let me tell you something. That scene was one of the key scenes in any movie that I don't want to say ignited my love of perfumes because it was already there, but it cemented my love for perfumes. Hannibal Lecter recognizing that Clarice that day was not wearing L'air du temps, but wears L'air du temps. Oh, Stinky Minky, thank you so much, sweetie.
Stinky Minky donated $10. Love your content. Thanks for being a shining light.
Cotton candy. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you so much, sweetie. Just the tip. Oh, Bubbles, you forgot the confetti. Hold on, let me pop a cherry. Yes, Quinn. So Buffalo Bill would smell like Chanel number 19. Tef Music, I would highly recommend you to give a watch to one of my videos from about a year ago about the top 10 perfumes that all of these slashers would wear. And yes, Buffalo Bill is in that selection. And let's see. I made a video what Buffalo Bill would wear, what Chucky would wear, what Tiffany would wear, which perfume Bob from Twin Peaks would wear, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger. They're all in it, baby. Ghostface. IYKYK. HA says that video is amazing. Thank you, HA. I love Bob, says Audrey. Wow, Bob. Wow. Let's rock. Kenzo Jungle is very intense forever. I don't own a bottle. I respect it from a distance. I know about the book Profumo. Oh, Rosanna Navarro. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Rosanna Navarro donated $10. A toast to perfume memory lane.
This is supposed to be green, and these are green as well. But obviously we're using a green screen, so it looks like kind of just the tip is floating in midair. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you, Rosanna. Just the tip, tippy tippy tip tip. I respect Kenzo Jungle from a distance. Corey says Bob would be something woodsy. Well, watch the video to find out what my Bob would be wearing. Yeah, Anna Marie, Joe Malone. How to put it delicately? What do you think about Joe Malone's scents? I don't think about Joe Malone's scents. I'm loving the book Perfume, really enjoying it so far, says Audrey. Just like the live stream. Don't forget it, guys. Yeah, thumb up the live stream, y'all. The Eponymous Alaya perfume. I've smelled several Isadine Alaya perfumes. But I don't know if that particular... If there's just Alaya. Despina
donated $53.68.
Thank you so much, Despina, my love. We got a floating tip. Hit it, Bubbles. Oh, if this cotton candy gun could talk. If this could talk. Anna Marie, the shade. Jack's bag attack. Joe Malone is too simple. I like more complicated sense. Yes. I'm not saying it's simple. I'm just saying I don't think about it. No disrespect to those who love Joe Malone. Hey, Asia A. How's it going, sweetie? Lol. And 68 cents. Julie's simple opinion. Alyssa says, you mean no lasting power, Malone? Well, they're meant to be layered. They want you to buy like 6 of them and spray them all on top of each other. And then it becomes really expensive. And I don't really like when a brand goes into that direction and is like kind of telling you like, yeah, play with it, layer, or create your own perfume. I'm like, honey, if I'm going to have to create my own perfume with your branded stuff, then pay me to formulate a perfume. You know what I mean? I don't want to do your job. I'm paying you to formulate a perfume for me. Otherwise, I will buy my own raw ingredients and make my own freaking perfume for much cheaper because I'll get my raw ingredients elsewhere. You see what I mean? This is what I don't like. And this is what I don't like about that whole concept of like, yeah, buy 50 of our perfumes and layer them. Oh, Polly, my love. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Polly donated $6.44. Jacob the Spanish Abuela loves you and the whole bunker.
Oh, Polly, my love. Let's pop a cherry for the abuela. But Polly, are you talking about yourself as being the abuela or are you talking about your abuela? Well, if it's you or your abuela, I'm popping a cherry for both of you. Hit it, Bubbles. Eso es para ti y para tu abuelita. Anda, nena, mucho amor. Para todas dos, o si eres tú, entonces para ti. Y si no, para ti y para tu abuela. Not a big fan of Ange de Mont by Givenchy. No. Not a fan of Amen. Not a fan of Angel by Thierry Mugler. Put me on the payroll. Right, Kimmy? Joe Malone, put me on a payroll, honey. Ah! Terry just gifted 5 Super Dick memberships. It's that time of the live stream. Kimmy was gifted a membership by Terry Maguire. Evelyn Rodriguez was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Fifi Bomley was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Leanne Carter was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Jessica C was gifted a membership by Teresa Maguire. Yay! Congrats, everybody. And don't forget, all the Tier 1 members that have just won their membership, tomorrow is the first Saturday of the month, which means Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons get access to the first pre-show, Saturday pre-show of the month. So you're going to get 2 live streams tomorrow. The pre-show, which is exclusive, usually to Tier 2 members and patrons, but the first Saturday of the month is also open for Tier 1 members and patrons, and you will get the regular live stream as well. Don't forget! And it's always Halloween in the Fashion Bunker. Teresa Maguire just gave us 5 treats. So welcome to all the 5 new trick-or-treaters of the Fashion Bunker. Kimmy says, it's Crybaby Uzagi on the burner account again. Missed you guys. Oh, Crybaby Uzagi. Listen, you and your burner phones. I don't want to know what you're doing with those burner phones, girl, but girl, stay safe out there. burner phone, Crybaby Uzagi in the house, on the run. Please, Jacob, could you review Naomi Campbell perfume, her first one from the early 2000s? Oh boy. Yasmina, girl. Usually when people ask me on the street, oh, what perfume are you wearing? And I don't like to tell them what I'm wearing. I usually am that shady bitch and I say, oh, Naomi Campbell. So, you know, if you know, you know. So what time are you planning the prep show? Prep? Are you on prep? Cecilia. Don't ask me for times, girl. I'm lucky if I manage to live stream at all. You know how we is. Today's Friday. We're live streaming our Wednesday 48 hours later on a Friday. So, girl, it's a mess. Mini Jeffrey just gifted 5 Super Jacob memberships. Are you ready, Ferret? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Asia A was gifted a membership by Mini Jeffrey. Kate Moore was gifted a membership by Mini Jeffrey. Unsolicited Opinions by Yella was gifted a membership by Mini Jeffrey. Jedi Monkey was gifted a membership by Mini Jeffrey. Tam was gifted a membership by Mini Jeffrey. Woo! Congratulations, we got 10 new Tier 1 members. Like I said, don't forget to tune into the pre-show. I will be posting on Instagram, on my Super Jacob backup Instagram account, so be sure to follow me there. In my Insta stories, just because I cannot tell you now what time I will be live streaming tomorrow. So, follow me on Super Jacob backup. In the Insta stories, before the pre-show begins, I do post an Insta story and I say like, hey, pre-show is about to begin now. And then you guys know. But also on Discord, now that you are Tier 1 members, you can join the Fashion Bunker Super Jacob Discord. I will also be posting on Discord that the pre-show is about to begin. So there's that. You know. Now, having said that, you guys, it's also that time of the live stream where Bubbles sings thank you to our mods for keeping us safe. Hit it, Bubbles!
A special thanks to the mods in the Fashion Bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Yes, Quins! Although I got to say, we've been relatively, relatively clean from trolls. We had a 14-hour live stream Sunday to Monday, and we had only one troll. Amazing. It means the community is healthy and clean. We shower. Someone was banned today, though. Someone was banned today. But Audrey slapped them. So Audrey... Oh, Katka, welcome to Tier 1, sweetie. Thank you for becoming a member. Oh, and Asia A, thank you for becoming a member. So Audrey, well, you timed them. Oh, Chizzes, who timed them out? Who timed who out? I didn't even see the troll. Oh, Audrey said, sit down. Did I ban them? I thought I timed them out. Ah, well, see ya, Bipes. Audrey, you banned someone? Wait, what? Oh, Kate Moore. Wait a minute. Are these the memberships that have been gifted? What's going on here? Ah, yeah, no, these are the ones that were gifted. Yeah, I read these names. Yeah, these are the ones that were gifted. Sorry, it's popping up only now. Tam and Unsolicited Opinions by Yella. These are all the gifted members, you guys. Ain't no coming back from that, says Jesus. Well then, all the new Tier 1 members and all the members that have already been members, get ready with your exclusive emojis, because now that I know that a troll hath been slayed, Get your we'll go emojis. Yes, now you have access to exclusive Fashion Bunker emojis. Get ready for the we'll go. Hit it, Bubbles.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
Look at that. Flooded flam. Yeah, that's my pink. That's my pink waterfalls. Don't go chasing pink waterfalls. Jacob dancing like those blow-up balloon figures. Whee! If IYK. We'll go. Not the timeout elevator music, I better believe. Anyway, so I think for this, I think we were Livin' Ferret. Livin' Ferret is the next emoji. Flooded fam. Hit it, Bubbles.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Shout out to the Livin' Ferrets family. Oh man, this earring. For showing up in the Halloween stream. IYKYK. Shout out to the family, the Livin' Ferret family, for showing up in the Halloween stream.
Shoot it to his family.
Shoot it to his family. That was Aish. Say it again, Bubbles.
Shoot it to his family.
IYKYK. Quinn. We applaud the Quinn. And then I guess after this we can only be Diane Ferret. That's not my normal voice, by the way. Sure. Hit it, Bubbles.
Sonia donated $25. Love me a Friday live stream, Jacob. Happy weekend to all.
Oh my gosh, in the middle of the Diane Ferret, we got a tip, y'all. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you so much, sweetie. Oh my gosh, this is the first time. This is the first time that we got a tip during the song. This is amazing. That's amazing. People, it's amazing. But, wait, hold on a minute. You know we got the cha-cha-cha-cha. Where's everybody? Baby Yoda. Chucky? Mikey? Cha. Oh. Oh, you're doing Predator, Baby Yoda again. Yeah, you're being transparent again. Just like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Predator, Baby Yoda. Yeah, look at yourself in the screen. Yeah. Halloween is over, you know. You can take off the... Uh-huh. Baby Yoda told me to tell you that he is hiding as Predator Baby Yoda from Chucky. Because Chucky wants to stab him. And Chucky cannot see Baby Yoda when Baby Yoda is camouflaged as Predator Baby Yoda. Yeah, I can't tell you where Baby Yoda is. Where did he go? It's like that episode of Family Guy where Peter tells Lois, like, if you don't move, the hookah doesn't see you in the hotel room. So Baby Yoda isn't moving and Chucky doesn't see him. Oh, you're angry now. But go stab somebody. You can't keep stabbing people. It's like, seriously, it's got to stop. Jesus Christ. None of us can go to sleep anymore at night. You're always like driving everybody insane. I'm going to take that knife away from you. You got to learn how to behave. Oh, now you're sad. Yeah. Where's Baby Yoda? Anyway, gots to go. Okay, you're not gonna. Go talk to Tiffany. Okay, Baby Yoda, let's do cha 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 before Chucky comes back. Hit it, Bubbles.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao.
Baby Yoda has the most beautiful voice. Thank you, Baby Yoda. Now you can go play with Chucky. Don't stab each other. All right. And that's that, y'all. That's all, folks. I hope you've enjoyed this crazy improvised Friday, because last minute Friday. We can call Friday live streams last minute Friday live streams. I hope you've enjoyed the show. I hope you had a lot of fun. Have a wonderful rest of your day. See y'all tomorrow. And until then, don't forget to never give up on love. Bye.